Brothers and sisters, right now, if I can please have you put as many hearts and praying hands in the chat right now so we can represent and show love to our beloved fallen sister, the beautiful, the gracious, the talented Mrs. Angie Stone. This is how we have to represent all of our loved ones. This is how we have to represent all of our family, and this is how we have to represent each other. We are all we got, and we are all we need. So certified salute to everyone in here right now as we show nothing but love and respect to our sister, and we forever and always will. We send you, our beloved sister, all of our prayers, all of our pride, all of our passion, and all of our love. And this special certified salute goes to you up above. Godspeed.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black Excellence. Power to the people.
Much love, much respect, certified salute to you, beloved. Y'all know what time it is. Welcome to the Black Alpha Network. The chat is lit up. Nothing but love for the whole family. Nothing but love to our own. And it's going to stay that way. It's going to be that way. How's everybody feeling tonight? How y'all doing on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday around the way? And it's another extra special episode of the Black Alpha Cast. I am Black Alpha. You are certified Black society. We are tapped in, locked in. We got 400 people in 2 minutes. So you know we about to roast. That's how we do, y'all. Extra special episode, family. Extra special episode, y'all. You know we're going to have to start it off the right way. On the Black Alpha Network, you're going to get a lot of love. You're going to get a lot of passion. You know what I'm saying? There may be some tears, maybe some laughter. It's going to go all the way around all the spectrums of life, all the different feelings and all the emotions, but it's going to be good because it's going to be contained to us. That's who it's all about, man. Like my man Kendrick Lamar says, reincarnated this time with love, but this energy only circulates around us. That's how it's going to be. I love y'all. It's on and popping, family. It is on. We're going to break some things down. Donald Trump will be on at 9 o'clock. We're going to stream all of that. We're going to break it down from the FBA perspective. And we're going to talk about all different sides of this political world, this geopolitical world. It's going to be a very geopolitical episode. You understand? And we're going to talk about how foundational Black Americans not only control our own blueprint, our own platforms and formats, we're going to also talk about how foundational Black Americans control the world. Don't that sound great? Yes, it does. So shout out to the whole family. Shout out to everybody who's in here right now. And let's go ahead and do what we do, which is go to work in the most exquisite, exceptional way, the certified way. I see everybody in there. Vegas is already in the house. I see you. STL is in the house. I see the whole family up in here. A bunch of familiar faces. You know what I'm saying? We cooking right now. We bubbling. You know what I mean? We building. We working. We shining. We grinding. And the whole damn world is just watching us win. You seen right now, over the last week, so many things popping off politically, so many things popping off socially. And FBA has a very, very special role in all of this. We're going to break it down. I need all of my savvy business brothers and sisters come on to the table. I need all my intellects come on to the table. I need all my regulators come on to the table because we're going to do some real regulating on top of all of that. But family, they tried to get us last year to put on the case for Palestine. We said nope. Then they tried to get us to put on the case for the election and the Democrats. We said nope. And then after the election, they said, y'all going to put on the case for the illegals? We said nope. Now they're trying to get FBA to put on the case for Ukraine. And we said no twice because we already said no before. You keep on knocking, but you can't come in. What you trying to come into? What they trying to come into, family? They trying to come into America. Well, we built America. So y'all see now that we have a very, very strong say-so. Remember when the Democrats were trying to tell all of us, y'all, we need a seat at the table? And we were like, the table? Shit, we own the whole damn house. So now everybody is starting to realize You've been living in the house that foundational Black Americans created. You've been living in the house that foundational Black Americans maintain and sustain. So damn the table, shit, we got the whole house, we got acres, we run it all. And everybody's coming to grips with that, whether they like it or not. And we boasting and we showing them. This is our time. This is all about us. This is our world. And we represent that to the maximum right now. So we ain't putting on no case for anybody. Nobody's going to scare us. The tactics ain't working. The boogeyman tactics ain't working. I don't give a damn who they pull out. I don't give a damn who they try to get. Let me ask y'all a question. We already starting off. We got 600 people in here already. Family, y'all got any capes? Y'all know I ask y'all this all the time because they keep asking us. I got to ask y'all because they be asking the family. You feel me? So I got to ask. Y'all got capes for the Ukraine right now? How'd y'all feel about Zelensky coming over here taking those billions of dollars? How y'all feel about that? And remember, those billions of dollars, that's your taxpayer money. That's your reparations money. Why people act like FBA don't pay taxes? You ever notice that? Whenever they start talking about taxes, they always put us off to the side and they be talking about the taxpayer money and them. They act like we don't pay taxes. When you start talking about reparations, remember this, family. Your reparations goes to a multitude of different people under just different names. Hell, sometimes it goes under the guise of reparations. So I see hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no. This might be the record for the earliest hell no's. And ain't nobody got no case on for the Ukraine family. No. So I believe, like a lot of brothers and sisters, that when Zelensky came over here and he was trying to get all of that money and Donald Trump said, no, I feel that's advantageous for FBA. I feel that's advantageous because let me tell you something. If you have a justice claim and your justice claim is trillions of dollars of reparations, you ain't got no time to be running around here supporting people getting billions of dollars of foreign aid. Yeah, foreign aid and reparations, those two things don't mix. There's only so much money, y'all. There's only so many dollar bills, y'all. So the fact that we taking the position of, I don't give a damn where the foreign aid is going to. Remember, it was Ethiopia 2-3 weeks ago. Remember, they was having their own little reparations thing. Hell, that's somebody else they wanted us to come save, right? It's always somebody wanting foundational Black American money. So we're taking the position of, we're going to stand on business. We're going to continue our reparations tangible resource claim. And anybody who wants foreign aid, foreign assistance, foreign helping hand, or just a foundational Black American big up, that's in hugs, you ain't getting it. Because your foreign aid is cutting into my reparations money. Your foreign assistance is cutting into my reparations money. Not to mention all of the Americans who are out here getting $750 checks for nothing, okay, while they dishing out paper. Family, is common sense, all right? You only got so much money. That money needs to be right here. We're moving into a new era, and that is America for Americans, all right? Patriotism is power. And I'm going to break down on this episode today how you got a lot of people trying to get us off of the patriotism. All right. We have our own foundational Black American patriotism. What I told you, when we wave the flag, we don't wave that flag for Dolly Parton. No, we wave that flag for Angie Stone. You dig? That's who we wave the flag for. You can have two people in the same house for two different goddamn reasons. This person could stay on the left side of the house and they can listen to goddamn country music all goddamn day long. We can live over here on our side of the house and we can listen to R&B music. Hell, we created the country music, so they got it from us. FBA is in here. We standing on lineage. We are standing on nationalism, and we are standing on patriotism. Power comes with that. You stand on Pan-Africanism and see how much money you gonna get. Stand on Pan-Africanism, see how much time you gonna get. Stand on globalism and see what you gonna get in return. Not a goddamn thing. We standing on business, y'all. So anybody who wants some American money, you gonna have to get in line because American money is gonna go to foundational Black Americans because we built this country. There they go. Family, this right here shows you exactly what we've been talking about this whole damn time. They really want foundational Black Americans to get out the way so everybody else can get our money. They really want foundational Black Americans to serve up dollar bills on a plate for everybody else to benefit off of. Do you know now, and I'm not lying because I got receipts and I'm going to show y'all, do y'all know that you literally have a bunch of tethercrats? Yeah, y'all know tethercrats. Tethers and Democrats, yeah. Do you know a bunch of them are running around and they telling foundational Black Americans that we need to leave America? Why did they say we need to leave America, y'all? They said we need to leave America because Donald Trump was being too damn mean to Zelensky. I ain't lying. Watch this.
Let me tell y'all something. As a black woman, you have never heard me walk around talking about America, America, America. America is this, America is that, America is great. Let me tell y'all something. I am so embarrassed. Y'all president, that Trump man, that orange guy, he is a disgrace to America. And the fact that him and his little sidekick really sat there and embarrassed, I already felt so much sympathy for President Zelensky, because I knew when Trump came out of his mouth and said to people that he was meeting with him, I already knew what it was. I knew it was a setup. And the fact that they have sat there and humiliated a man who is fighting so hard for his people, something that Trump will never understand nor do for us as the people that live in this fucked up ass soil. I stand for every country outside of America, and trust and believe as soon as I can get the fuck out of here, I am this American man. My ancestors are from Africa.
Yeah, about that time.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. This is for my people. My people. I don't know if my people watched that interview in that Oval Office, but it was very disturbing how they disrespected Ukraine president. It was the most dehumanizing thing I have ever watched in my life. Let me tell you, Trump, Vance, and those concubines in that Oval Office, they were like what they call them boys, the good old boys, or it was hard to watch. And to look at, I think his name is Zelensky, to watch him be humiliated on a national platform was very disturbing. But he held his own. But what I'm trying to get you guys to understand, my people, is that there's a lot of countries that's not messing with us because of Trump. So, my people, y'all need to start planning, preparing, making sure your driver's license ID not expired. Go get the passport. And if you got your passport, I would strongly advise that you pick 2 to 3 countries you want to go stay at. Go get your visa if you need a visa to those countries. Because as far as me and my household, me and my daughter, we're going to Ghana.
Freeze. Did she just say we need to leave and go to Ghana because Donald Trump is mean? Y'all thought I was playing, didn't y'all? You thought, I know my foundational Black Americans. You thought there ain't no damn way somebody could be so tetherfied, someone could be so democratic shillism that they're begging us to leave America because Trump was too mean to Zelensky. You have officially heard it all, Black people. This is it. This is the lowest of the low. This is the lowest of the low. I thought Roland Martin at Zaxby's was as low as it got. I thought Jasmine Crockett's wig blowing was as low as it got. Now you literally have people saying they're going to Africa because Donald Trump was mean to Zelensky. I'm not making this up. You see it. The pivot game is crazy. So now they're using this as an opportunity to try to tell Black Americans, y'all gonna leave, ain't y'all? I thought y'all was gonna be gone. Man, now would be the perfect time to leave. All my brothers and sisters in North Carolina, y'all should go to Ghana. All my brothers and sisters in Ohio, all my brothers and sisters in California, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Florida, Georgia, y'all should all go because Trump's was means to Zelensky. They don't like us here in America. Family, the tetherisms is out of control.
Telling my people, plan accordingly, plan and prepare. Don't sit and wait back for nothing to happen. These other countries, they not messing with us. Heck, we not messing with us.
Then why when we go there. Listen to what she just said. She just made her own point even worse than what she thought it previously was. She just said, y'all need to leave and go get a passport because these other countries aren't messing with us. So we're going to go to the country that is not messing with us. If you don't get your damn shilling in order, order in the court, order in the court. This lady is out of order. She is out here saying we need to leave America because nobody likes us outside of America. But in America, Trump was mean to Zelensky. Get the hell up out of here.
My people plan accordingly, plan and prepare. Don't sit and wait back for nothing to happen. These other countries, they're not messing with us. Heck, we not messing with us. Prepare, plan, get out of here.
Get out of here. What is this, a horror movie? What the hell fam? Did she just hit us with the get out? Your best to runs. Man, the boogeyman tactics is on maximum, fam. Remember, let's go there. Remember it was we need to leave because we were going to get deported. Remember that, y'all? We were going to get deported 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, they told FBA that we was about to get deported. So we need to get the hell up out of America, right? Now they're saying we need to leave America because of the Ukraine. How the hell can you connect the Ukraine to Black Americans needing to leave? And they were serious about it too. They were serious. And I'm questioning a whole lot of them goddamn foreheads. I'm questioning them hairlines. I don't know. I know for a fact, okay, the first person was Tether all day. Let's bring that back. We need to see this. No. The last one, that may just be another lost shield. I'm not sure. But I'm going to tell you this right here. This individual is clearly Tetherism. You can't get more Tether than this. I told y'all, they want you to drop your flag so they can pick it up. Family, this person right here is straight up African.
Let me tell y'all something. As a Black woman, you have never heard me walk around talking about America, America, America. America is this, America is that, America is great. Let me tell y'all something. I am so embarrassed. Y'all president, that Trump man, that orange guy, he is a disgrace to America. And the fact that him and his little sidekick really sat there and embarrassed, I already felt so much sympathy for President Zelensky because I knew.
He ain't gonna date you. She's trying to get her a Ukrainian zaddy. This is some Ukrainian zaddy talk right here, y'all. Y'all see it? This is some Ukrainian zaddy. Where's this person from? Where y'all got on this one, fam? Where y'all got? Yeah, this look real East African. And notice how she try to say, my ancestors is from Africa. She trying to make it look like distant. No, your damn mama's from Africa. You from Africa. Don't let these people try to hit you with the years ago Africa. No, I'm hitting your ass with the minutes ago Africa because you just got here on a damn plane. Try again.
When Trump came out of his mouth and said to people that he was meeting with him, I already knew what it was. I knew it was a setup. And the fact that they have sat there and humiliated a man who is fighting so hard for his people, something that Trump will never understand nor do for us as the people that.
Who us? She's trying to get her a Zelensky zaddy. That's what she's trying to do, family. Certified, foundational, Black Americans. We in here extra deep. Already 1,000 people in less than 20 minutes. Y'all know what a Zelensky zaddy look like, right? I'm going to tell you what it look like. She's trying to get her a Zelensky zaddy. Y'all notice all this Zelensky zaddy-isms going on? Have y'all noticed that, y'all? There been a whole lot of people out here trying to get wifed up by Zelensky. He was just out there being treated so bad. How can you say that to that good Zelensky's? She wants to get on her knees for Zelensky's. That's what she trying to do. You better try that again, Mrs. Foo-Foo. It ain't goddamn working.
To people that he was meeting with him, I already knew what it was. I knew it was a setup. And the fact that they have sat there and humiliated a man who is fighting so hard for his people, something that Trump will never understand nor do for us as the people that live.
Who is us? Us is not one of y'all. They not like us, and you are the they. Okay, all these people around here who are the theys and think that they're the us. Hell no, I don't know how the hell y'all ain't got that down right. Okay, theys, them, and those are not us.
This fucked up ass soil. I stand for every country outside of America and trust and believe as soon as I can get the fuck out of here, I am. I stand for every country outside of America. I stand for every country outside of America and trust and believe as soon as I can get the fuck out of here, I am.
You stand for every country outside of America. She didn't just say one country. She said she stands for every country outside of America. Then you can take your ass on up out of America then. This is how we plan. I told everybody. The world now is going into nationalism, patriotism. All this, I hate America, can't stand America, we's, us. You ain't talking for us. You talking for every single African who done came over here. That's your people. That's what it is. You want you a Zelensky zaddy, whether that's a colonizer or you can get you a Zelensky daddy over here caping for him on TikTok. You can leave America then, all right? Like it or leave it. How about that then? How about that? Go ahead and get on a raft and float right on back to Africa because America don't need you, Miss Fufu.
I am this American. My ancestors are from Africa.
Your ancestors is from Africa. Homegirl, your ass from Africa. You better try again. You already see what they trying to do, y'all. This is different. This is why we've been saying the world, not just this country, the world is moving into more of a national, patriotic, lineage-based society. That's what it is. All of these things where everybody's just black, them days are over. Really what you have now, you have a tug of war. You got the Republicans who are trying to basically, or shall I say Donald Trump who is trying to identify and speak to us as Americans. Then you got the Democrats who don't want to let that go. Democrats don't want us to be it. That's why they're trying to flood the zone with all these different people. You understand? This is what's going on. Shout out to Mr. Chris. I seen you too, fam. This is what it is. They trying to make Black Americans still be Africans, still be minorities, still be people of color. But yet on the flip side, you got Donald Trump, who, in my opinion, is going out of his way to reference us as Americans. Why is he doing that? It's because he's been getting all his talking points and narratives from the Black grassroots. He's going to speak here in about an hour and a half, and we're going to have it live, y'all. Make sure y'all share this. Stay tapped in. We're going all night long. We might even have a special guest. Who knows? You know, you never know when you're rocking with the Black Alpha Network. But let me tell you one thing. When you're rocking with foundational Black Americans, you're rocking with Americans, Americana. That's just what it is. You are going to have to deal with that. So you're not going to get us to spin. Shout out to my sister Miriam. I see you. Certified salute, fam. When they try to get us to be anything other than American, now they're having a rude awakening because we're not on that time. Trump is watching it. Trust me, when Trump comes out and he's throwing Kamala under the bus, he's talking like us. When he's talking about the 14th Amendment, it's from us. When Ann Coulter's out here talking about FBA, boom. We have been highlighting that specifically on this channel because I'm always trying to harp and frame that exceptionalism, patriotism, and us representing America is a powerful thing. See, when you say I'm not an American, someone will just tell you to go. I always said this. Y'all remember when a lot of us were younger and used to have mostly those Pan-Africans, and you still got some of them today, and they talk all that, how you gonna represent a damn country that ain't never done nothing to you? You know, a country ain't never did a damn thing or to you. Y'all remember that? Now that we saying we are Americans and we standing on patriotism, patriotism is power. The more that you represent where you're from, the more you can get things done. Simple as that. Anybody who's telling you something different is either A, trying to steal your spot, or B, they're trying to move you out the way. That's what it is. So we've been standing on true patriotism, and our patriotism does not have to look like the dominant societies. I don't give a damn. Like I said before, if you bring up America and the first thing someone thinks of is a white person, they've already got it lost and they already got their mind warped. All right. When I think of America, I'm thinking about every single one of y'all. I'm thinking about where we're from. I'm thinking about the Midwest, the South, the East Coast, the West Coast. You dig? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about George Washington. The W can think about that all goddamn day long. He do that better than I ever could. But I'm going to tell you what I'm going to think about. I'm going to think about certified foundational Black Americans, grandma, grandpa. Hell, I'm going to think about goddamn Michael Jackson. You feel me? I'm thinking about everything. Tupac, the whole Shakur family tree, all of our family tree. That's what we're on. So don't listen to these people coming around trying to tell you how American you're not. Because as soon as you say you're not an American, they're going to say, good, trick that nigga. And then they're going to start waving the flag. That's what they're going to do. They want you to put down your flag so they can pick it up. Remember that, y'all. See, what happens when you don't put down the flag? They can't get it. They can't steal your spot. And then when you stand on patriotism, it takes you to another level. No longer can they tell Black Americans, you don't like America, leave. Now we could tell them, you don't like America, leave. And all the evidence and the documentation shows we've been here since day one. So how you going to get rid of the replacements? That is something that no one can ever touch. It is the royal flush. I said it before. You got a wild card in your pocket. Put it on the table. Put it on the table, y'all. Your wild card is that you are an American and nobody can ever change that. That's what makes you so damn powerful. I always give the example. It's like going to someone's cookout. Can you say if the Jacksons are having a damn cookout, okay? And it ain't got to be Michael Jackson and Janet Jackson, but the Jackson family. So say you go to somebody's house for a cookout and you walk in there and you say, I ain't even a part of this damn family. Damn, I don't give a damn about this family. And then they say, well, what do you want for dinner? You say, this food ain't good. And then you start trying to dictate what's for dinner. They gonna say, well, I thought you wasn't one of us. Then if you ain't one of us, you don't have a say-so on what's getting made. You better wally your ass right on up out of here. That was the problem with a lot of those off-coded people back in the day. You can't go to the family reunion and denounce the family, y'all. You can't go to the family reunion, say that you're not a part of the family, but then try to tell them how to barbecue. They're going to say, well, since you ain't a part of the family and you denounce the family, then your ass can leave. That's the difference between us now and people back in the day. Now we walk up in there and say, you better do it this way, this way, this way. Why? Because I'm the head honcho of the goddamn family. That's why. All right? I'm FBA and I say so. You feel me? We're moving into when I'm FBA and I say so, socially and politically. And it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Absolutely. We kicking your ass out. All right, boy, come up in my goddamn barbecue family reunion talking about something, what you ain't, and then what you gonna do. Shit, we gonna say, shit, you better bounce. So, family, brothers and sisters been out here really standing on that business, and they're sending out a lot of people. They're trying to use this Ukrainian situation so they can try to spin it and flip it on us. Therefore, we will fall for the gambit, and brothers and sisters just ain't going for it. Fam, every week we done alluded to it. The Palestinians, the Mexicans, the Democrats, the Africans, and now the Ukrainians, they keep trying to get foundational Black Americans to put the cape on to save them, and they keep running into that wall. We're not budging. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Fam, next week it'll be somebody else. They'll be trying to get us to get on board with a whole different group of people. But it doesn't really matter, because the more we stand here, the more we stay on business, the more we regulate, the more we make change. And we're making change for our own goddamn selves. Nobody else. We're doing it for our own goddamn self. And that is why we're functioning on a high level, and everybody else, quite frankly, is falling behind. Fam, you want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Black Americans is really holding things down the most politically. Black Americans is holding it down, right? Hey, who's moving like us? Everybody's in disarray. Everybody. Look at the Ukraine right now. Look at Donald Trump. JD Vance flew over to Europe right now. Let's go there. When I say the world is becoming more nationalistic and lineage-based, that means two things. One, we got off of the Pan-African minority people of color boat at the right goddamn time. Man, I'm telling you, we wouldn't be here right now looking at everything that we're doing in a positive light had we still been saying Pan-African. We got off that the same time the world got off that. JD Vance and Donald Trump, they're going over to Europe right now, and they're going back and forth with the Europeans. Nobody is running around here in the world no more talking about everybody's just one. No longer can you come to America and say, I'm just a Black person. I'm a Jamaican. I'm a Haitian. I'm African. That means I'm just like the foundational. Nobody's going for that no more. Nobody is thinking about that. If you come around talking that type of time, people are going to tell you outdated and got to bounce. We delineated at the right damn time. And delineation isn't something that you need a certificate for. You're not waiting for a pat on the back. We delineated because we said so. That's what it's about. We delineated because we made it happen. What they say about peace, they say you don't ask for peace, you just go out and take it. Same thing with delineation. You don't ask for delineation, you go out and you take it. And we took it. We took it, so it's all ours now. So everybody's on that time. It's becoming more consolidated, more conducive to inside of these borders. You have to be an American before you do anything else. That is socially and politically. An African is not changing the laws in America, all right? A person of color is not changing the laws in America. A minority ain't changing the laws. You have to be specific. And we did it at the right goddamn time. Delineation is a must. And family, the more we've been out here standing on delineation, the more they've been trying to send out all of these frauds. Fam, this is who they're trying to get you to put the cape on for, all right? And I want y'all to notice, not only are we delineating away from the tethers, I want you to put this in your mind. We're delineating all across the spectrum. We're delineating from the tethers and the Democrats, all ops, because remember, we've been infiltrated with ops from all across the board. So you got tethers, we delineated from them. You got Democratic shields, we delineated from them. Delineation means separation. Separation means regulation. Regulation gets you your goddamn reparations, if you feel me. Watch this, y'all. They've been trying like hell to get us on board, and brothers and sisters ain't going for it.
Dear American society, I am Ukrainian.
Oh, by the way, this is Ukrainian Becky number 342. Proceed.
I support Zelensky. If you are Ukrainian, I invite you to join this challenge using the hashtag to show how much of us does truly support Zelensky. Yes, I did not vote for him because I was too young for that, but now I would like to give my voice for him.
So I think that we've all had some time to think about what happened the other day in the Oval Office between President Zelensky and President Hollowhead and Vice President Captain Maybelline. And I've just had time to reflect. And I think I can say and speak for most people, most sane people, that is, that we don't give a damn what kind of clothes Zelensky was wearing. We don't care if you didn't wear a suit.
Notice how she referred to Donald Trump as President Hollowhead, but she referred to the Ukrainian president as president. You see, family, we have to delineate from these people because they're out here trying to murk up the waters for Black Americans. You cannot have our political representation be upon a bunch of people who are saying they're non-Americans, disrespecting the president. You can't have that, okay? They're doing this on purpose. These people saying that's not my president, he's a coward. Those are people who are trying to stop us from going to the table to negotiate because they can't stop us anywhere else. So she's out here calling the president of the United States a slur, but yet she's bowing down to the president of the Ukraine, probably trying to get her a Zelensky zaddy. But we gonna proceed.
We're not offended, just FYI. We understand that you took a vow to your people that you wouldn't put a suit on again until the war was over. We understand you have integrity. And we're all sitting here looking at our supposed president with disgust.
And our supposed president, she's trying to paint the picture that Black Americans are outsiders, that Black Americans are foreigners. I told y'all, we're going to go very, very geopolitical today, y'all. She's trying to paint a picture. That's why she keeps saying us and acting like she is the spokeswoman for Black Americans. They are trying to paint us as Africans, trying to paint us as people of color, and trying to paint us as everything other than an indigenous, native, foundational Black American, because the foundational Black American can do business at the American political table. An outsider who does not acknowledge the president has no power. Notice the con games.
And I want our European friends to know, and our Canadian friends to know, and everyone else around the world, that we do not stand for that shit.
Dear President Zelensky of Ukraine, on behalf of America, the sane part of America, those of us who are of sound mind, we apologize. We are deeply, deeply apologetic for our president's ridiculous behavior in the Oval Office when you came to visit. You were clearly being gaslit by a bunch of socio and psychopaths, narcissists. Unfortunately, a lot of us Americans are being oppressed, which is why those who hold the same values as Trump are the way they are, because they are being oppressed and indoctrinated to believe that.
She done made a damn love letter. Family, they got violins in the back. I just loves me some Zelensky. You see this, fam? This is how pathetic they are. They literally got violins. I think I heard a ukulele in the goddamn background, fam. They are literally making love letters, going out of the way. And mostly what you see people crashing out are liberals, but then you see all the blackface liberals. What I'm always talking about. This is a orchestrated move to make it look like she's speaking for us. This is a way to delegitimize our foundational Black American citizenship, trying to put the minority outside foreign tag back on us. And they've been using the Ukrainian situation and Donald Trump and them roasting Zelensky as a catalyst for their con games.
People like Trump are right, while the rest of us refuse. But at the same time, we want to live and be able to take care of our families. So we spend a lot of our time concerned about taking care of our families more than we can concern ourselves with any issues going on outside. But we do watch and we do pay attention. And
notice how she's trying to tie us in, y'all. She's trying to tie their struggle into the Black American struggle. I want y'all to notice that, y'all. You see what she's doing, and she's trying to get her a Zelensky zaddy. I'm telling you, they are out here being very, very devious in these streets. This was a con game, so they can try to make it look like Black Americans are down with all the things. Fam, you know, like I know, that ain't nobody believing that she's talking for Karen. Hell no. We know exactly who she's talking for. And they're trying to make it look like it's us. Oh, more black folks was crashing out. Watch this, fam. They were literally hurt that Zelensky got checked for asking for billions of dollars. They were literally out here in the streets hurting, y'all.
What I just witnessed on national TV between Zelensky, President Zelensky, and Trump and JD Vance was an absolute embarrassment to the United States. Never have I ever seen a president, a sitting president, berate another president on live TV. Not only was he, in my opinion, ambushed at that White House meeting, but in addition to that, he was berated, bullied, and abandoned on live TV.
That thing that just happened in the White House this morning, that was the most disgraceful thing that I have ever seen. DT is truly losing his mind. The whole world is watching. Does he not realize how foolish he is making us look to the entire world? Are you really that much in bed with the Russians that you would defend them to one of our allies? So, do you understand policy at all? Do you understand what is happening here? Do you understand this? Do you understand diplomacy? That was so embarrassing. Oh, you're an American president protecting Russians from the White House, from the Oval Office. That was so disgraceful. What is wrong with you? You're an American. Act like it. You're president of the United States. The American people elected you, not the Russians. My goodness.
I couldn't be the president of shit. You hear me? Boy, Zelensky, whatever his name is, the president of Ukraine.
He can't even get his name out. Fam, he don't even know the name of the guy he's caping for. I couldn't be the president. Zelensky's, whatever his name is, he don't even want to know the name. He just want to cape. He just wants to start caping, y'all. I'm just saying that the guy on TV, you know, the ones the Democrats told me to like, and he did the thing that the guy who told me not to like did. I don't even know his name, man. These folks is caping without a name. They bootlicking without boots. I told y'all. This is what they do. They bootlicking without boots, y'all.
What is wrong with you? You're an American.
Now they want to be American. Notice just a minute ago, they're out here siding with the foreign president over the American president, but trying to lecture you about American. There's nothing more anti-American than siding with a foreign entity over your own government. This shows you where they are, y'all. They don't speak for us.
Act like it. The Russians. My goodness.
I couldn't be the president of shit. You hear me? Boy, Zelensky, whatever his name is, the president of Ukraine. Boy, he got the power of a Zen, boy. I'd have flipped all them goddamn tables over there now.
Let me say this right here, man. When I seen the video of how they treated President Zelensky yesterday, let me tell you something. That thing had me hot. Do you understand me? And when they asked him about, do you have a suit? And then all the dudes was just, and let's just keep it a buck. Let's keep it for real. It was a room full of white men in suits. I'm not prejudiced at all, but I'm just speaking the facts. And they sitting here picking. It just reminded me of what we went through, first of all.
Freeze. Fam, he said it was a room full of white men. Just somebody tell me right now, what color is Zelensky? Why is this man trying to blackify Zelensky? Y'all been noticing that lately? Have y'all been noticing that? They've been trying to blackify Zelensky. Y'all notice that, right? Did this dude right here just sit there and tell us that it was a room full of white men and they were picking on Zelensky about a suit? Last time I checked, Zelensky's white too, and he's from a country that practices a lot of the things that you say you against. Did this man just sit there and say it reminds him of what they do to us? I told y'all, this is what they're doing now. They're trying to blend in the Black American struggle with the Ukrainian struggle. Same way they try to blend in the Black American struggle with the Palestinians, with the illegal aliens. That's the only tactic the Democrats know, y'all. That's the only tactic. How do we drum up support? Tell them it's like slavery. How do we drum up support? Tell them it's like the civil rights era. Tell them Martin Luther King would have felt the same goddamn way. The man literally sat there and talked about Zelensky like he was Samuel L. Jackson. Last time I looked at Zelensky, he does not at all look like Wesley Snipes. And this man just talked around it. Man, it reminded him of what they do to us. It was a room full of white men. Yeah, and Zelensky was one of them. And he's the president of a nation that got a whole lot of anti-blackness going on. But you probably don't know that, though, do you? Democratic Shield, Jerome. You see what we're talking about, y'all? This is the way they try to blend us in with everybody. You're not going to get that across. Never.
Oh, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say this to see people like J.D. Vance and Donald Trump. These people that's been picked at when they was in school. You understand? They ain't never had a fight. They've been getting people taking their lunch money, beating them up, bullying them, you know what I'm saying, making them cry. And then they get a little bit of power. You can see it in Donald Trump. You can see it in JD. He ain't never had no courage to say nothing to nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? And so you're going to take, since you're around your boys now, you got the military behind you, got the government behind you. You feel real entitled. You emboldened now, See, I can't stand people like that. That thing had me so hot. I'm going to tell you right now. He know who to say that to. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he could pretty much say it to anybody right now because he got the American government and military and all these people backing him. That man don't have a...
Yeah, it's called the same American government and American military that half of our families have fought in. Why is this man talking like he's not an American? Notice how he's talking in third, fourth, fifth person as if he's not an American. I'm telling y'all, the Democrats now are operating as non-Americans. This is what is the same Democrats who told us it's the only system we have. If you don't like what is going on in America, you need to leave. Now they're acting like the foreign insurrectionists. You see how quick it flips? They was trying to use patriotism on us. Now they're trying to flip it and use foreignness on us. Yeah, Donald Trump is the president of America. Yeah, we do have the strongest government. Yeah, we do have the strongest military. And it's all because of foundational Black American power is why this country has been so strong. And by the way, did you have this much energy and were you that upset about them saying no reparations? What about the anti-foundational Black American hate crime bill that they refused to sign? Did you get that upset? Did you get that much energetic? Or do you just say that for Zelensky? Y'all see again, these people are saying it's mean, it's atrocious, I'm running a TikTok, but not near one of these people have any energy for Black American issues. This is why we delineate from the Democrats as well.
A heart to talk to nobody like that. Nobody. You both of them a bunch of cowards. I can't, that thing had me so hot. You talking down to this, you know what this man been through? Come on now. You seen he trying to tell you.
What about what we've been through? What about what foundational Black Americans have been through? You ain't spent one TikTok second talking about FBA and all the things we went through. Oh, I forgot, because your Democratic masses, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Barack Obama, or whoever the hell else tells you just dismiss it. You're more concerned about what Ukraine goes through opposed to Black Americans, even though Ukraine is getting the taxpayer dollars, $350 billion from us. Talk your talk, keep on lying.
You know what? They had the right one. It couldn't have been me. Man, you talking about laying on the hands? Man.
I fuck with Zelensky. I fuck with him the long way. He sat there and tried to respect that man, and that man disrespected him and let everybody in that room disrespect.
Family, where's she from? Because I know this ain't no damn Black America. I know what my beautiful sisters look like. Where's this woman from? Because this look very tethercratish. Are y'all getting tethercrat vibes from this one? This ain't no American. No. This is hell no, not one of us. This got tetherism all over the damn place. Because I done seen this shilling popping up from time to time, babbling, getting them same tether talking points. But this ain't no certified foundational Black American at all. Where is this person from? Because I guarantee you it's across that goddamn ocean. I guarantee you it's going the other way from coming towards America. It's going away from America. This is no way, shape, or form a foundational Black American. Talking that talk. Okay, I'm seeing Africa, Mali, all types. Okay, Caribbean, yeah, Ethiopian. This some real tethercrat right here, ain't it? Somali, yeah, got that Somali head. Okay, I'm seeing Jamaica. Yeah, I'm getting a whole lot of non-FBA vibes. Here come the tethers, y'all. Here come the tethers trying to seize the opportunity. Now, it's funny. The tethers always tell us, oh, work harder. You guys need to all work harder. Why don't you tell Zelensky to work harder? How come you don't tell the Ukraine to work harder? Or is it just for your spite for FBA? Hell to the no. This is not a foundational. Tether alert 30 damn times.
Respect him. And Zelensky did not back the fuck down not one time. He is not going to agree for you to take half of their people and leave them destitute just so you can save them from Russia. Because either way it goes, they are. He said, oh, well, Russia didn't respect Biden. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me. Oh, well, you have nothing. I've empowered you to be the man that you are. You act like you birthed that man. That man is a fucking president of his own country. You didn't empower. Let's be real. You just got in office. You didn't empower a damn thing. Zelensky left as he should with his dignity and respect. And who the fuck cares if he wears a motherfucking suit? This man and his country is at war, invasions with Russia. You think he got time to worry about what the fuck he wearing? I hope he joined NATO. Zelensky joined NATO. At this point, that's all you can do right now. Keep your fucking self-respect. It's sad when people in America see you as a hero and the man in our fucking office to Russia because you owe that man for bailing you out when all of your businesses went bankrupt.
And you are from a bankrupt homeland. You see the broken homeland, and the broken homeland, they're going to try to get on the same page. Y'all notice that, right? You see what happens when I say two tethers of a feather going to flock together. That is a tether. Half of them are tethers and shields. That's why we say tethercrats. It's simple as that, fam. Where you see a Democrat, you're going to see a tether. Where you see a tether, you're going to see a Democrat. That's why they don't like Trump, because Trump don't go for none of the tethers trying to come on over here and mooch off America. Let me tell you, the biggest, let me run that all the way back. Damn the threat. The biggest problem for a tether is nationalism. That's the biggest problem for a tether is nationalism, patriotism. That's the biggest problem. The same way our lineage is a problem for them, it's the same exact way that nationalism. So we say that we're going to stand on lineage business, and that terrifies a tether. And then Donald Trump saying he's standing on patriotism, make America great again business. That petrifies the tether. They don't like nobody being on the same goddamn page. They don't like it at all. And that pisses them off to the point. So notice that's how they was trying to flip the script, but it ain't working. Nobody's falling for it. Okay, that shows you as well. These tethers are popping up and they're trying to hit us with the okie doke, y'all. Reverse psychology. They're trying to come out here. How come 99.9% of all the tethers are out here supporting Zelensky? Because he is a tether. If you really want to go there, Zelensky is a tether for the dominant society. See, MAGA's realizing now they have tethers within the white community. All right, can we go there, y'all? There's a lot of tethers inside the white community. They got a hell of a lot of tethers. This is why Victor Ramaswamy's out the paint. He is a tether. So we've been getting rid of tethers over here on the FBA side, and MAGA's been getting rid of a lot of tethers. That's why I say we ain't got to be friends. We ain't got to sit at no table. We ain't got to talk. All we got to do is sit here and play chess, but I guarantee we win. I guarantee you. Only thing I need to do when I see Donald Trump is make sure they got that chess game up so we can play chess. That's what it is. Tethers are coming from a bunch of different sides. Zelensky's a tether. He wants $350 billion plus another $350 billion over and over and over again. That's a tether. And he's milking the American taxpayer for it. And Donald Trump is ridding his community of tethers the same way we're ridding our community of tethers. And it's as simple as that. But since we done showed you a bunch of that energy, those are the ops, those are the hustles, those are the con games. Can I show y'all some real certified energy? Can I show y'all what the streets are really saying? Can I put some real FBA energy in here? Y'all look at this. This is how brothers and sisters are really feeling out here in the streets. Let's go there. I believe that this video right here and this sister speaks for foundational Black Americans. I don't know who this sister is. Certified salute to her, because goddamn it, this shows you the energy that FBA is on. You want $350 billion? You want the technocrats to come across and steal from us? Well, you're going to have to deal with that real FBA energy before you show up. There they go.
Now, Zelensky and Trump. First of all, I don't even know why the fuck this wasn't even private. This should have been like a private matter. It should not be publicized. But during this interview, what was supposed to have went down was that Zelensky was supposed to pull up and they were supposed to come up with some kind of deal as far as like mineral goods and all this other right? They were supposed to have that kind of conversation. But then Zelensky turned around and pretty much started asking for help once again. Then Trump and JD Vance, they pretty much said, Big Pimp, it's either y'all gonna do this mineral exchange or whatever the fuck, or we ain't doing shit because what the fuck are we doing here? So as far as Zelensky goes, and this is what I got out of this Zelensky does not want peace. For a that swears up and down, I want peace, I want peace, I want peace, then why in the blue are you asking for more artillery, more money, and more soldiers? And Trump looked at dead in his face and was like, what more do you want from us? Like, really? Like, we done gave y'all $350 billion from the last administration. What the more do you want from us? That's literally what Trump was saying. And then what is pissing me off is Americans was suffering and is still suffering to this day as far as like groceries and all this other is concerned. Then they got the nerve to turn around and tell Trump that he's bullying this man. Like, how is he bullying this man when he is saying exactly what the we've been complaining about all last year? Trump has made it abundantly clear, baby, sorry, but I want peace between you and Russia. I want peace between you and Russia, and all this stuff. No, I'm not giving you no more money. Period, point blank. And then afterwards, Zelensky got the nerve to turn around and tell the American people and the American government, thank you for aiding the Ukrainian people. You know what? You're welcome. You're welcome, because of that goofy my was struggling between choosing between gas and groceries. You're welcome. You're welcome that our bills don't roll the up. You're welcome. You're welcome because you get billions upon billions upon billions of dollars, but then a goofy natural disaster happened. And the only thing that Americans get is a $750 one-time payment. You're welcome.
Easy. No. My sister was talking real talk. Yeah, no disrespect to that sister. No, No, she was going real in, but guess what? We playing for big stakes. I don't need you to be out here tap dancing. I don't need you to be out here playing nice. They ain't playing nice when they take our money. No, shout out to that sister. Talk your talk. You got to curse a couple times, all right? That's all good. Say what you want to say, because these folks ain't playing. That's the end. That's what you call matching energy. These people don't understand. Please, can you give us our money and not give it to Ukraine because we have had to decide between groceries and gas. Please give us our money because we have been oppressed people who have had to deal with a lot of wrongdoings. They don't understand that language because we've been telling them that language for 60 goddamn years. All right. We don't talk on that type of time. We're talking on that straight to your goddamn face time. Everybody don't have the same methods, but goddamn it, talk however you feel and say what you got to say. And that's exactly what we are on. So yeah. Speak it, believe it, receive it. That's the type of energy. Don't come out here asking these people, Mr. Trump and Mr. Biden, black people have had a very difficult time in America. So can you not send all money to the Ukraine and just give me $22 so I can get me some gas? They don't respect that. What they do respect is you saying run that goddamn money, cut that goddamn check, and speaking just how our sister did. So salute to her. Talk your talk. I don't give a damn. We ain't out here playing. We out here keeping it real. And speaking of keeping it real, speaking of saying what you feel, speaking of letting it be known, these people been out here saying some real reckless things, y'all. Real reckless, okay? Real reckless. And we understand that the more reckless they talk, this is all a con game to try to get FBA on board with all of their hustles. You feel me? This is what we doing. Check this out. I know y'all seen the Zaddy chaser. Fam, she been crashing out left and right. Did you see her come out now? And she said that Donald Trump is an enemy of the state. Fam, they have upped their rhetoric to the maximum. They've taken it to a place beyond belief. Crashing out. What they calling her now, y'all? Crash out Crockett. This is what she's been doing, y'all. By the way, fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, research, and commentary. Watch how she refers to Donald Trump as the enemy of the state. Again, for the millionth time, Jasmine, Crash Out Crockett, the Democratic shills, and the tethers do not talk for Black Americans.
We know that he is consistently engaged in questionable deals as it relates to our emoluments clause when he was in the first go round. Next thing you know, his son-in-law was getting a lot of money from the Saudis as soon as they walked out. And so right now, and not to mention, he has decided that his DOJ will not prosecute cases that engage in any type of foreign nefariousness when it comes to getting money. So unfortunately, we have someone that is occupying the White House. And as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States. Someone that is occupying the White House. And as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States. He is an enemy to the United States. And as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States.
This is what we talking about, y'all. This is what we be saying. And you know damn well what type of time they on when you see that right there. Donald Trump is an enemy to the United States of America. Good luck ever negotiating a deal. You can go ahead and cancel that. I'm telling you now, if that is your representative as Black Americans, you might as well go ahead and sit on the goddamn corner, write on the sign, we'll beg for food, because you ain't never going to get nothing done. I'll beg for policy. I'll beg for agenda, because that is meant to undercut us. Family, that is some of the most foul rhetoric that you can possibly say. Even if you do not rock with the president of the United States of America, saying he is the enemy of the United States is so hyperbolic that it is literally toxic to anything that you are trying to achieve. Nobody, and I mean nobody, would ever get anything done on that time. And this is why you do not see people from other communities out here talking with that type of language, because they understand nothing good comes from it. This individual just said, the president of the United States of America is an enemy of the state. The enemy of the state? Family, this person didn't just come out and say, well, you know, the president of the United States of America is not a good president, needs to do better. I don't agree with his policies. No, this person said he is an enemy of the state. It's a wrap. That is more rhetoric to paint you in a foreign position, to paint you as an outsider, to paint you as somebody who is not going anywhere. So we remove all of them and we push all the Democrats out the way. And brothers and sisters, again, in the grassroots ain't really standing on that. Brothers and sisters ain't standing on that. Y'all check this out right here. That ain't really working. Okay. She done crashed out so bad that now people are just calling her out and it ain't going nowhere.
No, the you didn't. Representative Jasmine Crockett apologized to the world after Trump mass attack on Zelensky. Have you lost your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind? I don't give two fucks how bad you dislike the president or the vice president. I don't give a. But for you to overstep the fucking president and vice president of the United States and apologize for anything they've done, you have lost every bit of sense that you were born with. You apologize for the president? This don't look bad. This looks atrocious. Anybody who agrees with what she just did does not know how bad this looks for this country. If Kamala Harris would have won the presidency, I would have supported her gross point blank. Wouldn't have said to any foreign, and I'm not even in politics. But for you to overstep the president and apologize for him, if you don't think something is coming for your ass, and it's big, you have lost your goddamn mind. Holy shit. I don't think she understands what the he's done. And if you guys want to play this race shit, you don't understand what the she's done. She has lost her goddamn mind. And you look, you on your own. You was on your own before, but yeah, I'm stepping my way the away from your ass. And if anybody says anything in support for what the he said, put your ass in that boat with her. you line out.
To say anything about Jasmine Crockett's, issuing an apology to Zelensky for the interaction between Trump and JD Vance. But I'm over here. I'm baffled that we have people that represent America. They're in a public office, for the United States of America, but they can be against their own leader. What other country can you go to where you're against your own leader? What other country can you go to and you can turn on the news and they're calling him a criminal and, a felon, and they're saying all of these slanderous things against their current leader? I mean, there's some other countries like we know Korea and other places like that where you can't say nothing. You don't even have a voice, let alone be classified as an enemy within, because that's really what that is. Think about a business. Any higher ups, if there's somebody that's against the CEO, guess what he gonna do? He gonna get them up out of there. Now I know the government things, there are different, branches and things, and it doesn't operate that way. You just can't go around just fire everybody because she's in a specific area. She's in Texas. But do y'all get what I'm saying? It's really like the enemy from within, her apologizing, her, standing with Mexico and these other countries where all of the illegals were coming in over here. That is just the strangest behavior. And it's even more strange for the people that just stand by and agree with her.
Freeze. Nobody is rocking with anything that she's saying. And let me tell you how she played herself out of position. I'm going to tell you how she played herself out of position. Check this out right here, fam. Oh, we bubbling right now. I need everybody to smash that like button. Trump going to be on here in a little bit, but we got a lot of receipts to lay on the goddamn table. Y'all look how she played herself out of position right here. Donald Trump comes on tonight, and Donald Trump has his speech, and the Democrats are going to give a rebuttal. But you see that the Democrats chose somebody other than Jasmine Crockett to give the rebuttal. They chose another black woman. I don't even know who's this. Latifah Simmons, all right, will deliver the response to Donald Trump's address to Congress on Tuesday. She was chosen over Jasmine Crockett to do the response and the rebuttal tonight. Jasmine did all that damn tap dancing, did all that jumping through the hoops, only for her to get leaped over by somebody else. You see what I'm talking about? Now, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the Democrats ain't got nothing certified on their side at all. But damn, Jasmine, I done seen you everywhere. You would think that you would have the opportunity to at least go out and give the rebuttal. She's also saying she's not sure she'll even be present there. What it really is like old buddy said, nobody wants to stand near her. She's toxic out here. And that's why people are calling her Crash Out Crockett, because it's all about to go down. And when it go down, it ain't going to go down for the good, not for her. It's going to go down for the bad. And we won't be anywhere present because she does not represent us. She is not one of us. We are operating, moving, and functioning on a different level. And that level is not one that has anything to do with Mrs. Crash Out. So keep on crashing out, but you're going to be crashing out by your damn self. Easy work, easy work, easy work. How the hell are you so toxic? I'm telling you, they don't be rewarding these people. These shields just do it, man. You feel me? Your career is a wrap. She done made too many enemies, so it's over with for that. But fam, check this out right here. A lot of people making a lot of good sense when they were saying, hey, if you feel that you love the Ukraine so much, a lot of brothers and sisters are saying, well, hell, how come you don't go over there and fight for the Ukraine? It's as easy as that. Check this out.
So I'm seeing a lot of posts about Americans saying, we stand by Ukraine, we stand by Zelensky. And all I can say is, wow. But you know what? I got a suggestion. Why don't you go fight for them? Why don't all of you who stand by Ukraine and not with your own government in your own country, why don't you go be a patriot of the Ukraine and fight the Russians? We have the planes ready for you. And we'll make Jasmine Crockett your general, and she can lead the armies as you guys fight the Russians. We'll just watch on. All of you liberals and all of you internet trolls, why not go to Ukraine? Because, you know, they got a ton of money from the U.S. under Biden, so they can subsidize you. You go, you train with them. Maybe y'all can go Vogue and do all the things that Zelensky was doing, and learn fighting skills and go and fight the Russians. Take down Putin. Because if you're willing to switch sides that easily, We don't need you. You serve no purpose here. We need strong warriors in this country, people with backbones and not wishbones. So I'm
good point. Now, family, watch this point.
Seeing a lot of posts about America.
As an American, if you watch President Zelensky and President Trump go at it and you didn't feel disrespected after our economy tanked trying to support them, something was wrong with you. He was spoiled and entitled. And Democrats, some of y'all are so sick. Please understand that Biden's over support, over investment in Ukraine is why y'all lost the election. Our economy suffered. It's still suffering, trying to invest and take care of them and make sure they're all right. And the gentleman was right to mention that he was poorly dressed, addressing Vance as JD. When Vance called him president, Mr. He acknowledged his title. Even when Trump talked about a ceasefire, it was like that wasn't even an option, because when the fighting stops, so does the money. He was out of pocket. He was out of pocket. And I hope the Ukrainians saw that for what it was and sent him packing and found a new leader, because obviously he did not understand the assignment. This was not someone who came to request help. He felt entitled to American investment, to come and go as he pleased, to make demands without any demands from us. As an American, if you watch President Zelensky and
now, family, let me point out something to everybody. What we've been saying for how long? How long we've been saying that the Ukraine has reparations? I remember actually doing a space and some W lady went on. I think it was Karen number 572. Might have been Karen number 574. I'm not sure. She tried to tell me that it wasn't reparations that they're getting. Family, Ukraine, they're getting reparations. That $350 billion is only on the books. Remember, it's always damn near quadruple off the books. Remember, it's only 10 illegals come in, then you find out it was 10 million, then 10 million turned into 15, 15 turned into 20, then it turned into 30. It's always what you have on the books and off the books. Off the books, we're hearing that it's upper to $500 billion. I mean, fam, they've been sending it out left and right. But let me show y'all. I'm going to show y'all straight up the fact that it is reparations. And I'm going to show y'all that it was absolutely admitted to that reparations are what they have been yearning for and what they've been receiving. Look at this right here, y'all. Don't let nobody tell you that they haven't been getting reparations, because they have. Ukraine demands reparations from Russia at the UN. Watch this, y'all.
The proposal in front of you today is a proclamation that Russia must be held accountable for its violations of international law in Ukraine. It is reaffirmation of the need of a concrete mechanism for reparations that will breathe life into this proclamation.
One more back.
Reaffirmation of the need of a concrete mechanism for reparations that will breathe life into this proclamation. Reparations that will breathe life into reparations that will breathe life into this proclamation. It is a call for the member states to come together and build legitimate international infrastructure to deal with the consequences of Russian aggression against Ukraine. For reparations that will breathe life into this proclamation.
Damn.
It is a call for the members.
Reparations. That's funny, because the whole time we've been saying that it was reparations, they told us that it wasn't reparations. They said it was foreign aid. They said it was all about just coming over here and getting a helping hand. This is why you got to always remember the 4 or 5 different words that are chosen that they use to get you off of reparations. Family, it's reparations. And in the political world, everybody's been talking about it being reparations. We know that when you see foreign aid, just remove that term, put reparations in there. You can't have people saying, well, y'all can't get reparations, but they can get foreign aid. Foreign aid is reparations, because typically it's going to what? To repair their homelands that are what? Broke down by war. So you seen they went to the UN and were straight up saying it. We want reparations. And then Joe Biden came in and said, we will give you foreign aid reparations. And that's why they're talking about how the money was seized from Russia. What that really is American money, and they're giving it from America using Russia as a catalyst and an employ so they can push that paper off onto Ukraine. They've been getting reparations the whole goddamn time, y'all. The whole goddamn time. Watch this right here. One more. They were literally on the news this week. Watch what they said. They were on the news just this week, and they were talking about how Zelensky could have came over here and acted right, but he came over here and demanded what? Reparations. Notice, y'all, we're the only ones who use the term foreign aid. Citizens always say foreign aid. In the political world, they say reparations. In the political world, they say reparations.
You got to say, we love America. We appreciate America. You know, we want you by our side. And if you think we should have peace, we should have peace, right? But instead, he said, I want 300 billion in reparations from. I want 300 billion in reparations. I want 300 billion in reparations. I want 300 billion in reparations. You got to say, we love America. We appreciate America. You know, we want you by our side. And if you think we should have peace, we should have peace, right? But instead, he said, I want 300 billion in reparations.
Y'all see what we talking about? Yeah, don't let these people always hit you with, well, we just mean foreign aid. They understand they can't go around calling it reparations. Fam, what the hell makes it any different? Somebody right now give me a logical reason why reparations and foreign aid aren't the same thing. Somebody tell me. It is literally reparations, just a different name. The dominant society loves to take out terms and put new ones in. Hell, they took out Black American, foundational Black American. They took out Negro, and it was minority, people of color, Black and brown. They know how to come up with new terms all the time. That is one of the terms that they do. They know they can't run around here and just say reparations. Hell no, they can't say that. But in the political world, oh, they saying reparations. All right. Amongst people in society, we may be using the term foreign aid, okay? We may be using foreign assistance. In the political world, when they sitting at them tables, when they close them goddamn curtains and they talking amongst themselves, they saying reparations because they know exactly that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. They're repairing these people. So when we talk about reparations in our justice claim, and we always mention how the Japanese got them, we always talk about how the Red Indians got them, we need to also include foreign aid that these other people are receiving. That is also reparations, just a different name. Just a different name. And they do that so they can be hidden. They do that for camouflage purposes. That's the only reason they do it, y'all. That's the only goddamn reason. But family, that ain't the only reason why he's been out here getting ransacked by people out here in the streets. Fam, after that whole debacle went down, where him and Donald Trump bumped heads, did y'all see that he came out and he also told Americans that your kids is going to have to go there? Remember now, their little back and forth was going all right until Zelensky did what? Zelensky came out and said, y'all going to feel it too. And then Donald Trump got pissed off. It was all good. J.D. Vance and Zelensky were going back and forth. Everything was cool. But when he said, oh, you're going to feel it too, your family will feel it, Donald Trump got pissed off and it went left, right? Do y'all know right afterwards, he ran to the news and he said, Americans are going to have to send their kids to war. This man wants war. We said it last week. He wants perpetual war. Family, why wouldn't he? Remember, no war, no money. So if you were to cut it all off right now, ain't no money coming. So he wants perpetual war. All that stuff about peace, they don't want no peace. You don't want peace, and then you asking for more weapons and more money. You don't want no peace. He wants perpetual war. Perpetual war means perpetual money. Watch this right here, y'all. He came out straight up and he said that your kids, and remember, y'all, he's referring to Black Americans as well. He said that we're going to have to go to his war and fight. So on top of the $350 billion in reparations, he also says we're going to have to pick up the weapons and go out in the streets. Watch.
The U.S. will have to send their sons and daughters exactly the same way as we are sending their sons and daughters to war. And they will have to fight because it's NATO that we're talking about, and they will be dying.
Y'all heard that?
The U.S. will have to send their sons and daughters exactly the same way as we are sending their sons and daughters to war. And they will have to fight because it's NATO that we're talking about. And the U.S.
He getting bold too. Look at his face, y'all. He wasn't talking like that to Trump. He wasn't talking like that. Now, look, we're going to go down the timeline now, family. How many of y'all are going to send your kids over to the Ukraine to go handle the Democratic Shields War? How many of y'all are willing to risk your family to go fight a war in the Ukraine because the Democrats say that Black folks should put on the cape? I'm just asking a friend.
Will have to send their sons and daughters exactly the same way as we are sending their sons and daughters to war. And they will have to fight because it's NATO daughters to war. And they will have to fight. And they will have to fight. And they will have to fight because it's NATO that we're talking about. And they will be dying.
You see what he just said, y'all? You see what he just said? This is why it is so important for us to get on our political business. The election is over. If not, you're going to end up with that type of rhetoric. Oh, now let's break it down. Now let's go down it, fam. There's been a lot of things that have occurred just since Friday, okay? There's been a lot of things that have occurred since then. We're going to break it down politically. A lot has went on, right? You have to be on code geopolitically, all right? The time where a lot of people say, well, I don't care what's going on outside these borders, that is another era where the African-American was over here thinking that he was a person of color and a minority. Now foundational Black Americans are such a legitimate threat to a lot of the ops, and also we are a legitimate force in terms of the procedures and the influence that America is being dictated towards. We have to be on our geopolitical game, and we have to break things down. The election is over. During the election, we were on our political game, great political discourse, and we won. We navigated through all the waters, through all the hostility, and we won. Now, what you have to understand is that you're going to get the Jasmine Crockett's and all those Democratic shields, including the Tethers and the Tethercrats. You're going to get them so they can try to drum up support so we can get involved in these wars. And next thing you know, your kids is going over to the Ukraine. So getting the Democrats out of the paint and all of the political ops out of the paint is very, very essential. It is very, very essential that we remove all of those people because you never know how things play out, fam. You must agree. It's been a hell of a last 2-3 years in the United States of America. I don't know what is next. What I do know is that the way we function and the way we operate on code, we always good. We better than good. We great. We better than great. We perfect. We better than perfect. You did. That is how we have to move and maneuver. And we only do that by standing on our political game, on our political square. We have a political square. Black Americans have a political square. Do not allow the misrepresentation of some of these Democratic shields to throw us off. We have a political square in which we've been on, and we've been exuding that power very functionally throughout the last few years. And I'm loving it, and I'm loving the discourse. I'm loving the dialogue that we've been presenting because we're maneuvering around all the hurdles and the obstacles and blockades in which they present. Nothing can stop us, man. We are that good, y'all. That is why. So I'm telling you right now, they understand that the ramifications and the after effects of foundational Black Americans getting on code, it stops a lot of things. Fam, we've already cost the United States government trillions of dollars. And what I mean by that is all of the things that Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, the Democrats had in play, we basically stopped all that. Immigration alone is preventing them from running $1 trillion psych op on us. So the very fact that we disallowed ourselves from getting involved in the political process and allowing them to win and bringing in all these illegals, that already stopped $1 trillion paychecks that were going out to everybody else. Yeah, we've been on game, very thorough, very, very strong. That is the best part about it. So we're going to continue to work. So we got about, 30 minutes until Donald Trump comes on. We're going to break all that down. We're going to talk about it from the landscape of foundational Black Americans. But right now, in a perfect lead up, y'all, perfect lead up. Let's talk about how things went. Let's talk about how it happened. So you've seen what happened. Zelensky comes over here. He gets checked straight up and down. He got checked in the Oval Office by Donald Trump and JD Vance. This is what happened. I told y'all we're going to be real geopolitical today. Yes, nobody get busy like the Black Alpha Network, y'all. Oh, we're going to exercise this certified ability all the way through. Watch this, y'all. We seen the way he got G-checked. I'm talking about absolutely checked in the process, and everybody's seen it, witnessed it, and we're here for it. You know, we're here for whatever go down. But let me show y'all what ended up going on afterwards. Afterwards, there's been a lot of things. Zelensky runs over to NATO. He runs over to Europe. This is what I'm saying. There's a lot of international affairs that we're going to have to break down diametrically all the way across the board. You know what I'm saying? So watch this right here. As he goes over there to Europe and he tries to say, well, Donald Trump was mean to me, and he ran to Europe. Donald Trump hasn't moved off his political square. He said, Europe, y'all want to pay for it? Y'all pay. But I'm not. So breaking news just happened today that it looks like Zelensky's coming on over here and he wants to sign a deal. He even put out an apology. Let's go down the rabbit hole and show everybody the way things have been occurring. It's been a hell of a last few days right here, not just in the United States, but all the way across the world.
Watch this. Flapping his gums. Ukraine's president told the AP the end of the war is very, very far away. Trump says, you sure about that?
President Zelensky supposedly made a statement today in AP. I'm not a big fan of AP, so maybe it was an incorrect statement, but he said he thinks the war's going to go on for a long time. And he better not be right about that. That's all I'm saying.
A senior White House official tells Fox everything is on the table. And breaking tonight, Fox News alert, the U.S. is hitting the brakes on arms to Ukraine. The Trump administration has stopped financing new weapons sales to Zelensky and is considering completely freezing weapons shipments from our stockpiles, pausing military aid to Ukraine. So Zelensky does the right thing.
Fam, that is monumental. They thought he was playing. Fam, why do you think the Democrats went in overdrive? Why do you think they pulled out every single sideways lace front tether they could get? How come you think they pulled out every dusty ass Jerome Democratic shield? Because they knew it was getting real. And when Donald Trump says, I'm going to go ahead and freeze military aid to the Ukraine, they thought it was a joke. They thought it was a joke, and he did it. And he did it a matter of hours after they had their melee in the Oval Office.
Isn't that what Democrats impeached him for? Why aren't Democrats calling for impeachment? Suddenly it's not a high crime and misdemeanor. I guess not. This move will certainly bring Zelensky back to the bargaining table.
We should be more appreciative because this country has stuck with them through thick and thin. We've given them much more than Europe, and Europe should have given more than us because, as you know, that's right there. That's the border. I'm not knocking Europe. I'm saying that they were a lot smarter than Joe Biden because Joe Biden didn't have a clue. He just gave money hand over fist, and they should have been able to equalize with us. In other words, if we gave $1, they should have given. Well, we gave $350 billion. They probably gave 100, but on top of it all, they get their money back because they're doing it in the form of a loan, and it's a secured loan. So when I saw that, which I've known about for a little while, I said it's time for us to be smart.
Trump right on Truth Social saying Europe has spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine by far. Elon says it's time to leave NATO. That's probably a good cop, bad cop play. And the Europeans are already feeling the heat. Over the weekend, they pledged billions more in defense spending, which is exactly what Trump's been urging them to do for 10 years. And this benefits the United States because we've always wanted a more beefed up European military alliance to deter Russia.
Freeze. It benefits the United States. It benefits foundational Black Americans. Our global affairs benefit America, especially if our global affairs require us to keep money at home. There's only so many dollars, y'all. That is a very significant situation that occurred there because I do remember when Donald Trump ran the first time, he said they're going to have to pay. NATO is going to have to step up and pay, and America cannot just fit the bill for everybody. America's been fitting the bill for NATO for years, and NATO's been sitting back accepting it. So in a roundabout way, using Zelensky, Donald Trump actually ended up getting NATO to end up paying. He said, fine, I kicked him out the White House. Now you guys can go ahead and fit the bill for him. That is a very, very intelligent chess move. As they make chess moves, we make chess moves. This is all a way to play the damn game.
And if the Europeans take the lead in defending Ukraine, they're even considering putting European boots on the ground, America can take a breather and replenish our stockpiles, which are running dry. So we're combat ready for China in case they try something.
And America can replenish themselves by spending that goddamn money on foundational Black Americans. That would be the time that you claim reparations even harder when you see there's an extra $350 billion, $500 billion that isn't being dished out all the way across the world. That is what we're talking about. The very fact that $350 billion are not leaving America, but they're staying home. This is time for our reparations claim to get leveled up a notch. The very fact that you're taking more and more money from defense spending and it's staying home. Anytime money stays within these borders and does not travel outside of these borders, that is picture perfect for our reparations justice claim. Absolutely. This is why the Democrats are out here wanting to spend. Those of us who are old enough to remember, we remember when the Democrats used to be the ones who wanted to keep the money here and the Republicans wanted to be global. Now the globalists seem to be more of the Democrats. You see how things have changed. And a lot of that has to do with foundational Black Americans being on code and creating havoc to where the Democrats now have to bring in all these people. So not only are they globalists with their immigration policies, they're also globalists with their military policies. Keeping money inside the United States of America is always perfect for us, especially when this country owes us a goddamn debt. You owe the debt, cut the check. Keeping money inside of America, that works out for people who built America. Keeping money inside of America works out for FBA because all that money that went elsewhere needs to go right here and specific into our pockets. You feel me? But fam, they send out more people. And a lot of other things started to occur right after that. So they had the melee. Trump kicks him out. Trump says, I'm freezing all of your stuff. You ain't getting no more money. He runs over to the UK. When he gets over to the UK tried to act tough. Yeah, they did. The UK said, well, damn it, y'all bullies. Y'all bullies. And Donald Trump said, yep, he's still kicked out. Yep, we still ain't paying him. Trump never moved off of his square. Same way we don't move off of our square. In about 20 minutes, we're going to see even further what's going down. Apparently, he's got a big announcement. But let me show y'all these receipts so we can cook it all the way up by the time he comes out to speak. Watch this right here, fam. You seen that they were out there trying to get people to be scared and talk about how the UK and all the European people are upset at Trump. Trump didn't give a damn what the UK said, because let me tell you something people don't know. The UK, NATO, and all them, they follow America's lead, whether they like it or not. America is the big fish, okay? And UK, that's a small pond, even though it's over the pond. Watch this, y'all.
So y'all really think this is a game, right? Because they're calling him a bully now. And the UK is standing with Ukraine. Like, this is serious. I don't know why y'all think that orange man did something good, because he didn't. He did not. They're calling him a bully. And they want the UK to part ways from the United States.
Please, if you don't get that fear-monger the hell out of here, that'll never happen. The UK will never part ways with America. That ain't happening. You talking about big brother and little brother. Straight up and down. The same way them block Brits be talking about block Americans, and block Americans don't give a shit. And we pay them no, never mind. That's the same exact way it works, fam. When you are in America, you own the championship team, and they are going to get in order. Family, I got an update on what she's saying right after she says it. So all this is Democratic shield boogeyman talk. This ain't nothing but one of Zelensky's zaddy talk, and everything she says is BS, and it was proved BS 30 seconds after she pressed send.
Like, did y'all think this through? Like, I understand y'all worship that man, but did y'all think this through? Because this is not looking good for us. Unfortunately.
For us? What you mean for us?
Y'all picked him.
Oh.
So we all are in this now. I don't think y'all really thought this through. And this is going to bite us in the ass.
No. Okay, family. Can I go ahead and fast forward, y'all? Can I fast forward to what ended up happening? Remember everything she just said. That's your typical Democratic shield scare tactic. Okay, but let me tell you how that all works out. He ran over there to the UK real quick, fast, in a hurry, right? But guess what? Just today, Zelensky came out and he announced it for the whole goddamn world to see that he is ready to come to the table, and he apologizes. Look at that right there, y'all. He ran right back to America and he apologized, and he wants to do business, and he wants to shut down all of the conflict. You see what happened? You see how the Democratic shields was running around here scaring people? Oh my God, it's going to be so bad. It's so bad. And then look what ended up happening, y'all. He ended up coming out and saying, I apologize. I didn't mean it, Trump. Can we talk some business? You see? Now watch this, fam. This is from over in the UK. They were telling a different story. This lady says that the Europeaners were over there helping Zelensky work on an apology. Yes. So when he ran over there to the UK, it wasn't what all of those Democratic shields were talking about, how they was mad and they was going to get revenge on America. When he went over there to the UK said, yeah, Trump ain't going to change. Let's draft up an apology. We'll help you write one. So basically, the Europeaners and NATO and Zelensky all got on the same page, and they wrote a page of an apology.
So an emergency summit is underway in London, hastily called by Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister of the UK, of the United Kingdom. And there's delegates from 18 countries. And these are Europeans who are scrambling together to apparently find a way of getting Zelensky to write a letter of apology to Donald.
Look at that. They were scrambling, trying to get him to write an apology. He had an apology 24 hours later, y'all. Looked like Trump done got some act right. That's what it looked like to me.
Trump. On the agenda, they'll be discussing how they can keep funding the weapons so that Zelensky can continue fighting with Russia. And Keir Starmer has already pledged $2 billion towards weapons for Ukraine.
Damn, so he apologized and the Europeaners said, we'll take the bill. That looks like a political victory for Trump. That looked like a political victory for Trump. And remember, any type of political victory that keeps hundreds of billions of dollars right here in America, I'll take that every goddamn day. So you're saying that they went over there and they drafted an apology? So what happened to all that stuff the Democrats were trying to hit us with the boogeyman? This is so scary. It was so mean. I'm going back to Africa. Y'all Americans picked the wrong guy. Everybody in America is going to get shackled up because of Trump. Sounds like that was the same exact thing that Trump ending Black History Month was. All cap.
It's incredible because it seems like they say that they want to stop the war, but yet they're talking about finding ways of giving Zelensky some more weapons to keep the war going. But here it seems there is confusion as to what to do, whether they should keep the war going, but they're also going to try and get Zelensky to apologize to Donald Trump because they're afraid of what's going to happen with Donald Trump.
Damn, whoa. Run it back. Family, doesn't that look like the complete opposite of what the lady was just saying a minute ago? One person is telling us that they are upset at America and the UK was going to leave America and they weren't going to be friends no more. And then the other lady said that actually it's the other way around. NATO is afraid of what Trump's going to do. So go ahead and get an apology going. You see the difference? You see the difference? That's why we see the forest through the trees, y'all. This is why. Watch this right here. This lets you know they can't pull none of that on us because we are 100 steps ahead of everything that they do. So the money ended up getting picked up by the UK and NATO, and Zelensky apologized.
We have some news with regard to Zelensky and Ukraine crossing right now on X. Zelensky is saying a lot of things. Here are a few headlines. Says Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible. Says about the clash in the Oval Office, it is regrettable that it happened that way.
Damn.
He says it's time to make things right. So that is the word out of Kyiv. We do believe he is back in that country.
So Zelensky hops on X and attempts to make an apology. And now I say attempt because that ain't enough. You need to get in front of those cameras and have that same energy that you had in that apology. We want to see that. We want to look in your eyes to know that you guys are sincere. No more having your speech writers write. We want a sincere apology, all right, in your broken English. We want to know, because when you let governors get away with disrespect like Zelensky, they're going to think that they can do all these backdoor deals, all these shady deals. Like, no, we want you to come out here and bend the knee to America, not to Trump, but to America. We want you to come out here and bend the knee and apologize for even showing up to the people's house, disrespectfully asking for money. And then when we ask you to apologize, you have some speechwriter apologize for you. Like, no, we want you to come out, suited up, bend the knee, and then we can discuss peace.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't really give a damn. Do whatever you want to do. Just keep my goddamn money right here in America. See, the best thing about being a foundational Black American is that our goals and our aspirations are very clear, very direct, very specific. We don't have to dance around and reach for nothing. Everything we want, we know what it is, we know how to get it, and it's clear. We want our reparations, we want our tangibles, we want our justice claim. Easy work. We know where the money's at, we know where the money's going, so let's just go to the bank and get it. Everybody else has to scramble around. But he ended up making that apology real quick. Damn. So you mean to tell me an apology and NATO said they're going to take the bill? Looks like all of that boogeyman stuff wasn't really popping. And I got the apology right here. I mean, it's right here on the table, y'all. Check this out. A lot of things done transpired, and this apology is one of them. Now, remember, he was saying America was going to feel it, and all of our kids was going to have to go and fight their war. Remember that, y'all? Okay. Well, looks a little different today than it sounded a few days ago. Watch this right here. This is him describing what it's like. Damn shame that they was telling us a whole different story. He said, I would like to reiterate Ukraine's commitment to peace. None of us want an endless war. Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiation table as soon as possible. Damn, he said as soon as possible. He said ASAP. Damn. To bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants more peace more than the Ukrainians. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We are ready to work fast to end the war, and the first stages that could be release of prisoners and truce in the sky, ban on missiles, long-range drones, bombs, and energy and other civilian infrastructure, and truce in the sea immediately. If Russia will do the same, then we want to move very fast through all the next stages and to work with the U.S. to agree to a strong final deal. Fam, that sounds like bowing the hell down. Where was all this energy at on Friday? Family, it's only Tuesday. Where was this energy at? He said, we do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. And we remember the movement when things changed, or the moment when things changed, when President Trump provided Ukraine with javelins. We are grateful for this. Damn, didn't they say, are you going to apologize? Didn't Trump say, I'm not doing nothing until you apologize? This man apologied. Hell yeah, he did. Our meeting in Washington at the White House on Friday did not go the way it was supposed to. It is regrettable that it happened this way. It is time to make things right. We would like the future cooperation and communication to be constructive. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time. Damn, he didn't say sometimes, he said anytime. And in a convenient format. We see this agreement as a step forward toward greater security and solid security guarantees, and I truly hope it will work efficiently. That man bowed all the way to hell down, and all of his energy that he had on Friday, he didn't have today. So damn, looked like all of that hoopla about how mean he was to Zelensky, looked like that was a whole bunch of nothing. Looked like all the people that were crying and saying that's not the president, and Jasmine Crockett saying that's the enemy of the state, looked like Trump was right about all of that. Damn, that's crazy. And it looked like foundational Black Americans not giving up was absolutely the right way to go. Family, we making good political moves. We did not get involved with that the same way we didn't get involved in anybody else's thing, and it typically ends up working itself out in the process. Family, this is what it is. This is what it is. This is the way things are occurring, the way things are functioning, the way they're operating. And it's operating, revolving around the moves that we're making. The moment that we decide that we're going to be savvy, politically structured, and all of these fake representatives, we move them out the way and just straight up cancel them, the way things get done. This is it. It's a lovely, lovely time. And I'm going to show y'all this right here, which is further solidification on how this all turned out and basically why Donald Trump and what he said actually came to fruition and how they all ended up bowing down and doing exactly what he said. And here in about 10 minutes, Donald Trump is going to come out and probably do a victory lap. Okay. It's called the American Renewal, basically speech that he's doing. But this right here shows you in quick time exactly what we've all experienced over the last few days. And it is very interesting.
Welcome to Diplomacy, Donald Trump style, where you can end wars, save lives, and make billions of dollars all at the same time. Let me explain what just happened. You may recall that last week, this guy, Vladimir Zelensky, came to the White House to sign a deal with this guy, Donald Trump, a rare earth mineral deal, which would make sure that Ukraine was safe for years to come, end the war, and recoup the $300 billion that the United States has already spent. However, it didn't get signed. This guy got testy, this guy got angry, this guy got thrown out, and the Democrats and Daryl Hannah lost their minds. So Vladimir Zelensky went to Europe and said, please, I need money. And then Europe said, blimey, okay, here's some money. So Donald Trump said, great, you got Europe, you don't need our money anymore. And he cut off all aid to Ukraine, which made Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky say, whoa, not so fast, not so fast. We still need more money. And he released this statement just moments ago. I would like to reiterate Ukraine's commitment to peace. None of us wants an endless war. Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. See, when you cut off somebody's allowance, they jump up and start doing their chores. And that is diplomacy, Donald Trump style.
Easy, 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 basic, clear, very damn clear. That's what went on. And that right there is the last 5 days in a nutshell. That is exactly what happened. And the fact that we did not get emotional or get on board with any of that is just further evidence of where we're moving politically. We're moving very strong politically, y'all. And all the things that were occurring throughout the United States and globally has been ultra effective and us not being willing participants in the gambit of con games and of hustles is perfect. So they keep crashing out. This is number 50, where the Democrats have tried something and it hasn't really worked. That was a very good chess move that Donald Trump did, and we're making our own chess moves. We're making our own chess moves. And like I said, in a lot of cases, Donald Trump is the chess move. This is what we're supposed to do. We out here playing chess, not checkers, man. We playing for big stakes. That's what it is. So you're watching it all align itself. Absolutely. To the point where no Democratic representative is legitimate. Nobody looks at anybody with the Democrats legitimate. And I was just saying this last week. I said, Zelensky does not want peace. And they want him, quite frankly, fam, what they really want is Zelensky to resign. This is the next step, I believe. I believe that they want him to resign to be a fall guy so they can put somebody else in play that they can operate and function with a lot better than him. That's what I believe the next step is, because now he's being rendered useless. And he found out, just like Donald Trump said, hey, bro, you ain't playing your goddamn cards right. People said, no, he playing his cards. I looked at it and said, don't look like he playing his cards at all. They was out there playing cards. He ain't had it right once. Not at all. So now, and remember, y'all, all of the anti-blackness that goes on over there in the Ukraine. So again, the Democrats were trying to have Black Americans do a lot of caping for anti-blackness, and it didn't look too good. So he started off trying to play cards, right? And it ended up looking like this right here. He done got dragged out, y'all. Dragged out politically, socially, and all of the above. That man done got drugged up. Easy work. People didn't want to agree with it, but that's what happened. And look, he got booted right on out of the White House. Easy. I don't know what else you call that type of folding. I mean, this man folded like a lawn chair. He said, you will feel it. Your family will feel it. Your kids will feel it. And then the next thing you know, he came back and said, I was just bullshitting. I apologize. Oh, and by the way, Europe, they apologize too. Just one big ass apology to the United States of America. You weren't getting that with Joe Biden. Joe Biden is like they're saying, you're $400 billion and you ain't black. So you see where it all went? It all came back around. All of that crashing out took these people nowhere at all. So that's what's been occurring politically in the United States of America over the last 5 days. What you're dealing with, family, is the Ukraine coming over here being very, very selfish, being very, very spoiled, and trying to get money from America. Donald Trump saying you're not going to get all that money from America, and we will not fold to you getting all of those dollars that you have not earned. Foundational Black Americans saying, well, hell, $350 billion. Well, how about this trillion plus debt that you owe me? So we've been over here doing our thing, not getting involved with no goddamn capes. Just like I said, no capes for the Palestinians, no capes for the illegals, no capes for the Ukraine, the Democrats, the election. Nobody got a goddamn cape. So that was very, very smart that we played that role. He runs over there to Europe and them talk. There's a bunch of smoke that it was over. It's going to be World War III. His ass came back on over here and he signed an agreement. And now he wants to make it clear that minerals deal that was on the table, that'll probably be signed. And I would not be surprised if following this, like we said, you end up seeing Zelensky resigning and just getting the hell out the way. That's what I believe is going to end up happening. Or at least he's going to play ball or he will resign. So he's basically got hit with an ultimatum. And the ultimatum is, like they always hit him with, you're going to do it our way or you're going to be gone. And now they're finding out that no matter how much they smear Donald Trump's name, no matter how much they try to talk about Donald Trump, at the end of the day, he's the president of the United States of America. And y'all know what they say about the golden rule, man. He with the gold makes the rules. So that's basically what's going down. And we have been watching it all unfold. And I believe right here on the Black Alpha Network, our coverage has been super thorough. And we've been riding that wave right there on the front goddamn line. And that's exactly where we're going to stay at, on the front damn line. So it's easy work. Now, here in a few moments, Donald Trump is about to go live, and we are having us a very, very clear breakdown of everything that's been going on. And we will sit back and we will watch the show, and we're going to examine it all. And then we're going to break it down as well, family. I want to have everybody's opinions. I want to know what everybody thinks, because I'm sure that he's going to speak on more than just the Ukrainian situation. You understand? I believe that he's going to talk on a few other items, and we're going to talk about how this affects foundational Black Americans, or like I always say, not just how this affects foundational Black Americans, but also how foundational Black Americans affect them. Because remember, y'all, We're the ones out here really affecting them more than they're affecting us. For us, how they come at us, it's the same game. It's the same game. But how we've been changing them, that's new. See, the only thing new in this House of America is foundational Black Americans being on code, making new decisions, wise decisions, healthy decisions, functional decisions. How they've been playing that same old game, man. Same old game. You already know what you're going to get. You're going to get Republican, you're going to get Democrat. But like I stated before, everybody's going back and forth with one another. You know what I'm saying? What you see this week, you seen Mayo on Mayo. I've been talking about that. And this Mayo on Mayo, this ain't Republican and Democrat Mayo on Mayo. No. You've been seeing America versus NATO versus Europe. All right. You're seeing the two different sides of Mayo. So you can go ahead and add that internal conflict to what's going on in America on top of the illegals, on top of the Democrats, and on top of the Republicans all having their own internal conflicts. All of this has been going on, but we've been doing the right things. We're the only people in the United States that are not shook. We're not flimsy. We're not broke down. We're not battered. We are still on game. Actually, we're getting stronger. You know what I'm saying? So we're actually building as the world turns. Foundational Black Americans are out here putting it in. So this is going to be a very good one. We're going to break all that down. But you see the way things have played out, fam. They want to take this Zelensky-Ukrainian situation and put the jacket on us. Did not happen. Hell, he ain't even got a jacket. So in a lot of ways, the work that was being done by the Trump administration towards NATO, they're having that internal conflict. Like I said, that keeps the money in-house. The more it's in-house, man, the more we rocking. The more we rocking and the stronger we are. It's a whole lot of, we'd say international Mayo. Absolutely. International Mayo. It's been a whole lot of international Mayo getting slung all the way around. But we good. We good in the hood. And the Democrats have just made another mockery of themselves as well. And they're going to have their little rebuttal tonight. And it's going to, I promise you, head start. The Democrats are going to come out tonight and they're going to talk a bunch of nonsense, things that no one believes other than them. And it's just not going to work. Nothing they're doing is working. Nothing they're doing is working. Every single thing they're doing is failing. And it's failing beyond belief. I mean, at this point, they're the laughingstock, the embarrassment of the world. So I believe that what you're going to see now is Donald Trump. He's going to take a victory lap. He's going to talk about how immigration is at its lowest. I believe also he's going to talk about how this mineral deal and perhaps a ceasefire will be done. But we're going to be listening to all the key points and things that affect us, foundational Black Americans specifically, and indirectly. So it's going to be direct and indirect. Everything and anything that has something to do with the United States of America has to revolve around us because we are the creators, the foundationals. We are the architects. And that's the way everything is going to play out. Let me show y'all this right here as well before we get the show on the road. Let me show y'all this. And this is a very, very, very high point. You got a lot of people out there that think things is going sweet in the world. But what they finding out, y'all, is it ain't as sweet as they thought. Remember this, and I want y'all to remember this every time you see somebody talking about money. Remember, foreign aid is nothing more than reparations. And I want y'all to see the way the money has been spun all throughout the world. Everybody else is spending this money left and right. FBA, we're going to have to get some of them dollars. That's what we're going to have to get. We're going to have to get some of them dollar bills, y'all. That's what I want. I want all the money. I want them 20s and 10s. I want it all. So this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get all that money to come on back. This is what we're talking about. Look at those dollars right there, y'all. Look at how far. Somebody gonna have to divvy some of that paper up. That paper gonna have to get spread around. No. Remember, y'all, you can't get reparations when the country does not have money based on it going to everybody. So either they spend that money to people who are in America or they spend that money to people who are outside of America. But it's not going to foundational Black Americans where it belongs. And remember, when I say they spend money on people inside of America, I'm talking about they give our money to illegals. Yes, illegals who are not from America get our reparations money. And then the countries that these people come from, they get the money. So basically, they're getting the money one way or another. Y'all look at them trillions of dollars. Fam, we're not talking about hundreds or thousands, all right? We're talking about trillions of dollars. And we have a trillions of dollars debt. It only makes sense that we tighten all of that up and we get that goddamn paper stack. Anything other than that, what they say would be uncivilized. Well, damn it, anything other than that is absolutely uncivilized. So we need to go ahead and continue doing what we're doing. And the more we do what we do, the better things work out in our favor. Now, with that said, y'all, it is about showtime. And we about to go to goddamn work up in here. This is what it is. You are rocking with the Black Alpha Network, Certified Black Society. I need everybody in here right now. Smash that like button if you can, if you may. Smash that like button so we can break things down, like we say, on a geopolitical level. All the way across. Nancy Pelosi in there. She about 3 billion years old, but it's all good. It's all good. 300 billion year old. It don't change nothing. While they sitting here and we waiting, let me go ahead and make this crystal clear right now. That is fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, research, and commentary. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Absolutely fair use.
Mr. Speaker, the President's Cabinet.
Can't wait to connect with you. Yes.
Okay, they need to come on, speed it on up, family. They need to speed it on up. Here we go. All right. We're going to wait for Donald Trump to get in the building, fam. That's what we're going to wait for, okay? We going to wait, all right? That's it. I ain't got time to see a bunch of male walking down the steps. We need to see the man pull in because we want to see the big fish. I ain't trying to hear all the other people talk. You dig? So, yeah, let's get straight to it. Y'all know they're going to come out with the ceremonies and stuff, and they're going to play it all out and all that. Good, fine. Let's get to the point. I'm here for the main show, okay? Not for all the side stuff. And by the way, they acting real nice to a dictator's wife. Yeah, because I thought he was a dictator, you know what I'm saying, and everything. But I guess they just play the game. Since we here, let me show y'all some more. Hold on. Remember this, fam. I want y'all to remember this. By the way, everybody smash that like button. We in here bubbling. Feel like we just did this during the election, fam, and we right back at it. Right back at it. This has been this week in the United States of America, y'all. This has been the week in the United States of America. They've been out here really wilding out, really tripping out, going back and forth and back. But it don't mean a damn thing, fam. It don't mean nothing. It's all about what we do. You dig? All about what we do. Oh, and by the way, fam, all them zaddy Zelensky fans out there, they gonna start an Only Zelensky's page. They gonna start an Only Zelensky's page. I want y'all to think about that too, man. While we waiting for Donald Trump to come on out, I want y'all to think about that. Think about that as well, y'all. These people really acting like they love they acting like they love Zelensky and all these foreign dictators that much. Come on now. Come on. Y'all really acting like y'all love, you know what I'm saying? The Democrats out here, I don't know who they think they fooling, but this little game where they trying to act like they love these dictators so much And it's just so prominent, and they putting it all out. Like I said, they caping, they don't even know the name. They didn't even know who Zelensky was a couple weeks ago. So no, we're not playing that. Y'all ain't doing none of that caping. Get your cards right. We got our cards right. I told everybody, we got the wild card. We got the royal flush. That's just being FBA. You know what I'm saying? So nah, we ain't with none of that. We ain't on none of that time. We moving perfect. We moving proper. I'm going to let this ride out till Trump get on stage, fam. I'm going to let Trump get on stage because I'm not in here to seeing I'm not in here to see a bunch of the Mayo celebrations. None of what's that? Monica Zelensky. Yeah, Monica Zelensky. That's funny as hell. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So they've been out here trying to really act like they've been caping for these people and loving them so much. Man, they don't even know who he is. I'm telling you, Democrats are cape for anybody. Anything with no energy towards Black Americans, always associate their lack of energy that they have for us, how they got it for everybody else. And we ain't the same as everybody else. So they're going to have to get some real get right. But that's what's been going on. Remember, y'all, all this was supposed to fold. We were supposed to be broke down at this point. Foundational Black Americans, they were supposed to be, hell, we're supposed to be slaves again. You feel me? So they just been going on this path and this pattern of trying to get us to fall for everything. Man, hell no. Hell no. We ain't on that type of time. We moving real thorough. Yeah, they didn't even know who Zelensky was. They didn't even know who this guy was at all. And they damn sure haven't been following the ins and outs. It's a very complex situation. Notice this, fam. Notice half the people that you see crashing out, you don't really ever see them talk about like the details of the situation. They don't talk about the minerals deal, all right? They don't talk about how NATO has been surrounding Russia, and that's actually against some of the accords that they've came up with. You don't hear that. You just hear basically, we love Zelensky and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And they're being rendered useless, like I said, because they don't have any Black American that they can dump this on. Absolutely, we unbothered at all. Isn't it fun when you unbothered and you just moving good on your own page, y'all? Isn't it a great thing when we can sit back and we can watch everything unfold and we can watch the way things play out and not give a damn? Because I remember when folks was overly emotional, when they gave a damn about every single thing that had nothing to do with us. Now we don't care. We see what happens, then we make our moves accordingly. That's the political way. That's the way you function. And we've been getting people out the pain as well. I mean, if you really think about it, basically anybody who's came against foundational Black Americans over the last 3-4 years has been done for. Done for. You ain't seen them no more. All right. They got everybody out there. They still talking. They waiting on Trump to come out. Okay. But that's what it is. We have been moving around everybody and we've been breaking everybody down and everybody's been seeing the way we function. And there's really nothing you can do. And we haven't been doing it by just keeping our hands tied. We've been very activated. Very activated. Remember that too, fam, because they're going to try to make it look like we ain't been caring and we just been sitting on the side. Fam, we've been real activated, really out here in these streets doing it, real B.I.G. And that's something that they cannot handle. That's something that they cannot see, fam. They were not expecting this era and this generation to pull up. And this era and this generation has pulled up and we're moving functionally. Fam, there was a time before where they would sit back and, watch the way things played out and they would just try to push things off on us. So what we always say, fam, the way that they talk about these Democratic shields and the way they talk, they still are operating on like the old days. They're not operating on anything that we're moving with now. So the fact that they're not operating on anything we're doing now, I mean, hell, what the hell does that tell you? That tells you exactly why they are where they are. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all this. I'm going to show y'all this right here. Why we still got it before Trump comes out. Let me show y'all this right here, y'all. This is going to prove to you exactly what we've been saying. They've been telling a lot of tales and they've been doing a lot of crashing out. Okay. The crash outs have been bad enough, but oh, fam, they about to get even double worse crash outs. Not only have you had a bunch of these Democratic shield people crashing out, you got a lot of these Ukrainians out here in the streets and they've been wilding out too. I'm going to show y'all. These people been taken to the streets, but ain't nothing that they doing is really paying off for them. Let me see if I can get this up. Here we go. Yep. Boy, they out there loving them folks. Boy, they be loving them hoes. Check this out. Oh, perfect. Check this out, y'all. This is for the fam. Look at this right here. Did y'all know that the Ukrainians are out in the street right now? The Ukrainians are out in the street right now, and they out there singing the national anthem. I ain't lying. Watch this, y'all. The Ukrainians out there singing the national anthem, wanting to be in on America. Watch this right here.
So gallantly stream, and the rockets wreck the land, bursting in air, gave growth through the night.
Somebody give me some suggestions. Why are they singing the national anthem? I tried to sit here and come up with a reason why. I can't come up with a reason. Somebody tell me why. What are y'all reasons for this? Do y'all know why? Are they trying to get in good favor? I don't understand. I really don't understand, family. They say reinstate Ukraine's territorial integrity in that sign back there. What the hell are they singing for? I don't even get it. Y'all remember when we were seeing illegals running around and we didn't know what the hell they was talking about? I don't know what this is for. These folks just randomly said, let's go to the streets and sing the national anthem.
Through
the night.
Was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of...
This man, hey, he louder than everybody else. This man leading it. He done went full opera. He done did a Ukrainian opera.
Of the free and the home of the brave. Slow Ukrainian! Slow Ukrainian! Stand with Ukraine!
Nobody, hey! Notice when he says stand with Ukraine, nobody even says nothing. It's like stand with Ukraine. Nobody even said nothing. Watch that, fam. Stand with Ukraine.
All around puts me. Stand with Ukraine.
They got quiet extra quick. Stand with Ukraine. Stand with Ukraine. These people don't know what they're doing, man. These people don't know what they're doing in the street. Hey, watch this. Somebody right here. Y'all right. This is I'm trying to get to America, get on America's good side. Watch this person right here. They throw away their passport and try to get a U.S. passport. Watch this.
Zelensky said, if you don't like something in Ukraine, change your citizenship. Thank you, Zelensky. I will.
What?
Thank you, America. Zelensky
Damn.
said, if you don't like something in Ukraine, change your citizenship. Thank you, Zelensky. I will. Thank you, America.
Damn. That ain't good. Hold up. Family, huh? Look like all the things we see on the news over here ain't too real. What about this?
This guy telling us what we're gonna feel. You know, I wasn't born in the United States, but I became a citizen many years ago. And I love this country to death because it gave me all the opportunity. So all the people that are ungrateful or unhappy with this country, please pack your belongings and respectfully leave. Opportunity. So all the people that are ungrateful or unhappy with this country, please pack your belongings and respectfully leave and go back to where you come from or somewhere else you haven't been. Once you've been there, please come back and tell us how you feel. Other than that, I'm going to fight for this country no matter what.
All right, and I'm going to watch you flee no matter what. Let's get to the show, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. It's funny how everybody tells everybody else to leave, but when we say that, we so bad. Nah, we so great. That's what it is. Here we go, family. Trump is on his way out. We are going to cover it live, and we are going to break it all the way down. Damn, look like they are literally out there shaking hands with a dictator. Let's see if we see the same act right that we seen earlier, because they told us this was a dictator, and we're going to find out what's really real in the field. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Live and in living color. Let's go. One more time before we get this all cracking, y'all. One more time. I need everybody to smash that like button, subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. We building, we working, we shining, we grinding. And fair use. This broadcast is used for purposes of commentary, research, specifically. Fair use.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States, members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back. 6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started. I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it. The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes. We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country. 51 counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
That's very disrespectful, y'all. That's some very disrespectful behavior.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
And look, it is another blackface Democrat. Did we not just talk about them crashing out? And they're always on the front line crashing out for liberals. Are you surprised that the person getting removed is a blackface Democrat, still doing master's work?
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it. In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever. They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history. There were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my fifth such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way. So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again. Every day, my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid. I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization. And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term. And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job. And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good. And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back. And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America. I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And likewise, I renamed, for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military. And our country will be woke no longer. We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit, and the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports. Three years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding. And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer. What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never, ever going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control, and we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill. My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. DOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. You know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education, the most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud. And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them. And we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159 and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229, one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years older than our country. But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families. And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it. With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country. We will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money. Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations, and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again. And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax. Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors. And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world. And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was. And so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day was cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars, and the United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer. Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment. Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA. And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. and they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to. Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because those goods that come in from other countries and companies, they're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too. It's all going to happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly, we just won't have a country very, very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person, Jeff Denard. Has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us, very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by 2 impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John. Thank you all very much. Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast. And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement. Have to. Last year, a brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Laken's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law, as your 47th president mandates, the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Laken-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Laken Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you. The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president. Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter. And earlier tonight, I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order? Thank you very much. All 3 savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations. They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy. In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much. Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls to the border. He's a great gentleman. The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we are doing. Five nights ago, Mexican authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country. That has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever. But we need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder, President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it. And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns. In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bondi. Good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you. Thank you, Cash. They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job, but we're going to make it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice. 1 year ago this month, 31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests, too. He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much. Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, so we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer. And tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law. I'm also asking for a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed. They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer. But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago. Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer, actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service. Thank you, DJ. DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%. Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr. With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and
healthcare stuff. And y'all, they be getting real funny style with that. Let me talk to y'all real quick. Did it go left? Where y'all at? I need to know, everybody. We're gonna get back to that in a minute, okay? Because it's a lot of Mayo stuff going on, and they're gonna start talking about a lot of things with Robert Kennedy and all types of crazy things. How y'all feeling right now? Because I'm reading the chat right now. I've got the chat here, and I got the chat there, and I'm looking at it from both ways. How y'all feeling? I'm seeing a whole lot of discourse right now. Some people feel it went left. Some people feel like, okay, cool, we can play off this. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? I think it was, unfortunately for the young child, I think they was doing a lot of posturing and stuff with the hugging and all that. I think that was a little much. I think the police thing, you know what I'm saying? So I want to see where everybody at with it right now. That's my question. That's my question to the family. What y'all feel? How y'all feeling about this? What would y'all grade it right now? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about grading it just off of Black Americans. I want you to give me a grade for how you feel about Black Americans specifically, and then I want you to grade it based on Republican, Democrat politically. You give it I know ain't nobody giving it no damn A. Hell no. A, B, C, D. What am I seeing in here, family? What do y'all give it, okay? Because a lot of that was very interesting. The immigration thing looked pretty good. I liked him calling out the Democrats. That was real good. I like him getting real petty. The police officer stuff, that was real super duper MAGA. And I seen a bunch of, this is Sally Sue. Stand up, Sally. Sally's husband was walking down the street and got hit with a Coke bottle. You know, I'm like, okay, F, C minus, D. All right. B, okay. All right. F, 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 F. This is what I wanted to see. I was hoping I got a bunch of just different answers. C minus, incomplete, good one. Somebody put an A in there. B, D. Oh, this is all over. I'm getting a lot of different answers. I'm feeling this. This is good. This is good. All right. I see D. Okay, my sister 7, I seen that. I seen that F. Okay, my sister National Tour gave it a C. Then that was a C minus I seen. All right. Man, there's been a lot of Sally Sue stand up. Becky stand up. I even think I seen I want to be a Becky stand up. I think Becky Gonzalez stood up. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Yeah, the trolling of the Democrats was super good. And then somebody said F plus. Yeah. An F plus. That's funny as hell. Mm-hmm. That's how it is, because you got to look at it from you look at it from the aspect of specific tangibles for foundational Black Americans. Then you look at it for America's domestic affairs and some of that inner swabbling back and forth between the Republicans and Democrats. That's where your grade come in. So it's somewhere right in the middle. It's looking at both sides and going right down the diameter. Yes, indeed. C minus. Okay. C. Okay. I like that. Yeah. I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, we're going to chop it up. As soon as he get off of the whole RFK thing, because that's gonna go left, right, sideways, all that. He gonna have to wrap it up. You know, Trump like hearing himself talk. Yeah, we say a Z. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of it. I noticed that when he started talking about like the Democrats, he started going off on them. A lot of the and what's up with the black Democrat? What is that guy? The dude with the slick back. Who is that guy? I see him all the time. He's so irrelevant. I don't even take his time. Who was the guy that got kicked out in the very beginning? Who is that dude? I see him all the time, but I don't even know that guy. I don't know that dude. I don't know him. But really, you know, they're gonna really have the black Democrats crash out and get escorted out. Get the hell up out of here. Somebody said a 10 out of a 10. Domestic affairs. Okay. Yeah, he hasn't brought up the Ukraine yet either. Okay, I'm gonna get back to it right now. Matter of fact, give it a second. I'm gonna get right back to it. Oh, who is it? Al Green? His name ain't really Al Green, is it? Y'all just playing, right? Y'all, that's a joke, right? Tell me his name's not really Al Green. Tell me I'm wrong. Y'all, that's a joke. No, his name is really Al Green? No. That can't be true. Wolfman. Somebody said Wolfman. Hold on, his name is this MF's name is really Al Green? With the slick back. I done seen it all. What the hell? I really didn't know that man's name was Al Green. Damn. What? Who next? Teddy Pendergrass? What the hell? This man's that's his real name? Damn. Al Sheen. Afro Sheen, right? I'll be damned. All right, I'm gonna get back to it. We're gonna chop it up as soon as this is done, fam. We'll do an FBA breakdown. Let's see if he wrap it up. He'll wrap it up soon. I'm gonna go ahead and close him up because he taking long. Al Green, I'll be damned. I done seen it all, heard it all. Let's proceed though, fam.
That's great, Joe. We're joined tonight by a young man, Jason Hartley, who knows the way to call it uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school, a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point.
He got about one more time for somebody to stand up, fam, and we're going to wrap him on up.
Deal getting in.
We ain't
That's
got
a
all night
hard
for
one
Trump.
to
Trump,
get
now
into.
Trump is
But
just talking now. You're just talking.
I'm pleased to
Okay, so we're
inform
gonna
you
see
that
where
your
this goes, and then
application
if not,
has
we're gonna
been
go ahead and do our
accepted.
breakdown
You
afterwards.
will soon be
I think,
joining the Corps
the
of
main
Cadets.
portion of this is wrapped up.
Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland, all made in the USA. And Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually.
Absolutely. We got technology to proceed. Family, certified. Okay. So we've
And
seen the
the
grades
United
from
States
everybody.
should
We'll
have
get
it
back
too,
to it when, you
right,
know,
Tim,
it
right?
gets all the way through. But Trump
They
at
should
this
have it
point,
too. So I want to
this
thank
is
you, but it's
straight
a very,
super
very
male
important.
babble, and
This
it's
is
going to go
a
on, and we ain't got 100
very
hours to talk
dangerous
about it.
world. We
All right,
should
so I
have it.
seen a
We
bunch
want
of
to
different
be
grades from the
protected,
fam.
and we're going to
I seen a bunch of different people saying a bunch of different things. So let's go ahead and talk about it. Let's be about it. Let's speak about it. All right. How'd y'all feel about the immigration part? I believe a lot of people was feeling the immigration. As I read through the chat and I'm examining, I seen a lot of people was down for all of that. It looked like it started taking a turn. Here's the kicker about him having black folks. I didn't see the pardon czar. I didn't see her there. I seen Becky. I seen Karen. I seen all types of people, but I didn't see the pardon czar. The pardon czar did not show up. I did not see that at all. Little about that, but you got to remember, there's not a lot of black folks in his administration. So you're basically going to get the no black folks or the black folks who are out here just playing the game. That's the Democrats and the Republicans. So it really started taking a left in a lot of areas, and then it just became a really bunch of Mayo babble to me. In my opinion, it became Mayo babble. That's what I felt. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel. So I see a couple A's, I see B, I see C, I see looks a little average. Okay. D's, C's, I see a couple B's. You know what I'm saying? A for immigration. That's what I think a lot of people are standing on. You know what I'm saying? 100% on immigration. All right, 100% on immigration. And then, yeah, the immigration and the pettiness, I will give A's to. But when you start talking about everything else, to be honest with you, a lot of it was just vague. A lot of it was vague talk. It was just basically Trump getting into Trumpism. This reminds me of the Republican National Convention where he went on for 5 hours, and I ain't got 5 hours, okay? I can't see nobody else stand up. No, I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I'm cool. But that's what I got from the most part of it. That's what I was looking at. I still didn't see nothing about Ukraine. He didn't really bring up too much about Ukraine at all. I think the apology came through and whatever deals they're going to do. I didn't see that unless he's saving that for last. But I didn't see too much about Ukraine. So Mayo babble on top of immigration. The police stuff was looking like MAGA, typical MAGA talk that you see, you know what I'm saying, which is typical supremacy. Because remember, you're dealing with two different versions of supremacy. That's what you're dealing with. So you got to always understand that. You got to always remember that. That's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with two different aspects of supremacy and different supremacist tactics, especially at events like that. Especially at events like that. That is exactly what it is. And people could say about black people being there. Hell, how many black people are there in Washington, D.C. at all? You know what I'm saying? This is why we have to have our own political atmosphere, or this is why we have to be a grassroots and we got to win from the outside in. That's just the way we got to get down. Yeah, the police stuff, nah, that's straight up F. I'm all the way. That police stuff, that was your typical police in the streets, crime bill. You know what I'm saying? Notice they threw the crime bill in there. Absolutely. But a lot of that is what we say already. See, the thing is, it's not that Trump has these great policies domestically. It's the fact that the Democrats have either the same policies or policies that are actually worse, but they just pretend that they're so good. So that's really what it is. It's the person who's pretending to have the policy versus the person who ain't got the policy at all. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hardly no FBA. That's politics in the United States. That is your typical policies that you see in the United States of America. No policies based on anything. No policies based on merit for foundational Black Americans. That's why we got to grind and get everything we got to do. That's why we got to use these people as chess. That's why we listen to what he said right there and we break it down from our own aspect. That's why we listen to it right there and we come at it from our own angle. That's how we got to move right there. That's why we got to be able to do it. Yeah, absolutely. The covert Dems versus the overt Republicans. And in FBA, we got to navigate. That's why us being able to navigate is such a pivotal thing. That's why we got to be able to watch these. Folks who just come out there and say, I don't give a damn. Give me my goddamn reparations. That ain't detailed enough. You got to be far more savvy and complex to move through this battlefield. Politics is a battlefield where ain't none of these people giving up nothing. So we can't just say reparations, damn everything else. No. It's reparations, tangibles, anti-foundational Black American hate crime law, resources, everything all in one, and we navigate them strategically. Attention to detail. That's how we got to move. That's how we got to move politically. So it's all about everything all combined in one, and being able to distribute all of our different beliefs, all of our different approaches. That's the mission right there. So a lot of the stuff that they was on, but that's how it is, and that's the way they operate. That's the way the political structure is. And this even further proves what we always talk about, how when you deal with politics in the United States of America, there's no FBAs on both sides. This thing has been devalued to the point where there ain't no FBAs on neither side of the fence. Where you going to go to? What you going to get, Van Jones, or you going to get Tim Scott? That's really what you're facing. You're going to get one of those two right there. Those are going to be the two people that you end up getting politically until we run them out, or we just cancel their careers to where they're deemed irrelevant. That's what we're always talking about right here, roasting these folks. Yeah, and I can't believe dude's name was Al Green. I've seen him for years, but goddamn, Al Green. But that's who you're going to get. You're going to get them or you're going to get tethers. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get the open tap dancer or you're going to get the tether crap. You feel me? So, yeah, absolutely. This has got to be done very, very strategically. You got to be done very, very well. That's why a lot of brothers and sisters are liking the influx of everything. Because I always say, for every black Democrat, you need a black Republican. For every black Democrat and Republican, you need 5 to 10 independents. Because politics is really an independent source. Politics is really about independence. That's what it's truly about. To be real, and I always say this, there's really no such thing as a black Republican or a black Democrat. Because you can see by that room right there, and I'm talking about on both sides, there's no room for a black person there. You got to understand, politics is like the plantation. This is what it is. Think about it from a supremacist aspect. Politics is no different than the plantation. You got this plantation, this plantation. They got 2 different names, 2 different tactics. This massa, he'll give you a pass from time to time. This massa don't write a pass. This massa say you go pick the cotton, rain, sleet, hail, snow. This one says, okay, only when it's raining. But when it's sleeting and snowing, you can come on in. That's how politics is. It is still operating off of the system of supremacy. So these black folks who think that they're going to be involved in this stuff and they're going to have some type of place. See, the problem is people think that there's political equality in America. They think there's political equality with these parties. And we know that there isn't political equality. Therefore, we got to operate and function on our own time, doing it our own way with our own approach. That's what we always kicking right here on the Black Ops Network. We said it through the whole goddamn election. We got to do things our own way. We got to come up with policies of our own. We have an agenda of our own, a mission of our own. Everything's got to be done with our own style. That's the only way we can win. You're not going to win doing it the Hispanic way. You're not going to win doing it the Arabic way. You're not going to win doing it the Asian way. You're not going to win damn sure doing it the Mayo way. We can only get political victories based on doing it the FBA style. Somebody say, what is that? I'm going to say it's the same damn thing we've always done in every aspect of America. So that room right there, Republican and Democrat, they're there to serve Mayo first. This thing, I don't know why people think this. This thing where people believe that Republicans are going to put their agendas, policies, and interests equal to ours, it's not happening. Donald Trump is not putting white policies on par with black policies. That is a direct contradiction of the system of supremacy, one in which he abides by. Joe Biden, Barack Obama are not putting their interests equal to ours. There is nobody on the planet that is going to say our ideas and black ideas. If the blacks can't get it, we don't want it. I'm not leaving till the blacks come. If I get $100, I'll only take it if the blacks can get 50. Nobody's sticking their neck out to be equal with us. Nobody is. So we got to take it. We got to take it. That's what we got to do. We got to do it that fashion. And that's really where we've been coming from. That's really where we've been operating. So the thing is for us to put in this political pressure and force these individuals. Everything we got to get through force. So this is why we've been forcing them to do everything. Reparations getting spoke about, that's going to have to take us getting Tim Scott and them out the goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? That's going to have to take us getting the HR 40s and the Al Greens, all of them out the way. Remember what I always say, family. Remember I said this before. I said white Republicans fight white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of black people. Remember that, okay? One more time. This is a black alphaism. White Republicans, they fight white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of black people. Donald Trump wants to go do business politically. He thinks all black people are Jasmine Crockett because politically, that's the only black person that he encounters. He thinks all black people are Van Jones because politically, that is the only black person he encounters. He thinks black folks are all Al Green because that is the only black person he encounters. That's the difference. So we got to flip that back. Now, I see the Ukraine. We're going to pull it up. Let's go back, family. This is what we on. Let's run it back. Here we go.
Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine. The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. we do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It's time to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight. To Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it? Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally. That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot. Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you. To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his three beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon, Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age, these workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities, these warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we're going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond. And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit. And we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream Every single day we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve. My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you. God bless you, and God bless America.
All right. Y'all see what's on the screen right now? It's about time for an FBA roast. Because I see y'all in the damn chat. Because it's time we talk about it. There they go. All right. There you go. Floor is y'all's. The floor is for y'all. There they go. Y'all in there going wild, boy. He said Mars. He said they're going to put the flag on Mars. They're going to have goddamn supremacy on Mars. They're going to be out there getting green folks, locking them up. But nah, nothing move without FBA. Nothing move without FBA. Nothing move. Uh-huh. Yes. I'm seeing y'all in the chat. Oh, y'all going in. Ooh, I'm loving it. Uh-huh. Yep. What's that big nut and burger? Uh-huh. Denise said it's about that time for him to go to sleep. I saw that. Yeah. I'm telling you, I seen Karen number 57, Karen number 55, 72, 86. All the Karens were standing up. Becky's was standing up. All of that. Not one black person was there to stand up. I don't even know what's worse. The fact that he didn't have no black people stand up, or there weren't any black people that stand on business even be there. We got two issues. We got people politically that do not give a damn about us. And then we also have people who are black who get up in there who ain't even like us. So those are the two issues combined. But remember, we playing chess, not checkers. That's what it's all about. Political rhetoric. Yep, absolutely. A lot of people just seen this political rhetoric. A lot of people don't even take this stuff serious because you understand that you're dealing with politics and it's all politics. So that's a good point. A lot of that is just posturing. A lot of this is posturing as well. And a lot of it's just wrong. We sound like a drunken Kamala. Right. Big facts. A lot of this is it's political posturing. Let me ask y'all a question though. Politically, for more political advancement, what are some of the options? Do you guys believe in a third party? Or is it a third party? Some people say we need to take over a party. You know what I'm saying? You got some people, we had our sisters on here from Chicago Flips Red. Some people feel that they need to go inside of the Republicans and then take it over, or just get a voice inside the Republican Party. Some people say get a voice inside the Democratic Party. Some people say just go third party. And then some people say just be independent and start controlling things and start being negotiators from the independent aspect, going to these people with no affiliation. Some people say affiliation to the third party. Some people say affiliation to the Democrats, just taking that over, Republicans take it over, or just come independently with your briefcase and sitting down and doing some talking. What are some of the options that y'all see? Okay, because that's one of the things people say. Take over the Republican Party that we created. Okay, I see that. All of the above. Good goddamn option. You never go wrong with all of the above. Take over the Green Party. All right, third party, our own party, independent, new party. Facts, right? Okay. I like all of these answers. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, Trump, you say Trump playing both sides. Posturing, political posturing. Both parties serve the same master. Absolutely. Okay. Yep. Create our own party. That's not too bad, my good sister. Not too bad at all. And, that brings up a good point about creating our own party, because I've heard a lot of people say, well, we need to have a black party, where I like if you make a political party of your own, it has to be something separate, because you got to be careful to turn black, because what I've come to find out is you've got, like, in terms of political PACs, there's like 150, 200 political PACs that all have the term black on it. but black is always being lent to someone else. So you have a black Republican, a black Democrat. It's never black for self, like Foundational Black American, Certified Black Society, something that we operate on our own. So when they use black, you have a black caucus, you know what I'm saying? So you'll have those type of things. So it has to be like so specific, like our good sister was saying right there, like our own, where we have ownership over it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. First and foremost, you're absolutely right. First and foremost, we're already on. Let me give you the answer, y'all, ahead of time. We are already on the right track to doing everything that we got to do. Remember that. I don't give a damn what was said today. I don't give a damn what's said tomorrow. We've already canceled out all of the misrepresentation. You feel me? All of the Democrats have been canceled out. The Republicans know better than even come around. So we've already exuded political power. We're already on the right path. Everything that we're talking about political parties, being independent, creating our own, we're already there. So we already building, working, shining, grinding. What I always say, fam, it ain't about veering lanes. Stay in your lane and just hit the goddamn gas and go faster. So we're already moving good now. Yeah, grassroots. Yep, FBA party. You know what I'm saying? FBA party. See, FBA and Freeman, those are good. But here's the problem with those. I love an FBA party, but somebody's going to think that you could technically Clyburn to come in and say he's FBA. He goes, well, I'm FBA too now. So you got to be very, very cautious with those terms, because those people can come in and say that, well, hell, I'm FBA too. It's kind of like when someone uses American Democrats, or American descendants of slaves, that's kind of loose language. When somebody say, well, it's me. Or the Black Americans. Well, somebody said, well, I'm Black, I'm from Jamaica. So FBA party is good, but you would have to add something to it. And you'd have to have a mandate that people would have to follow, meaning all things are specific to the lineage. So you'd have to add something on top of that as well. You know what I'm saying? An FBA pack would be good. Everything designed around that. Blackout Network Party. Y'all know they try to come after me. You know what I'm saying? A matter of fact, that's a good point. Let me ask y'all this question too. Maroon Party. Yeah, something like that, where when you put the lineage on the party, you can add a name to the lineage, right? Like I seen someone say like Freedman FBA or Maroon FBA. You can put FBA in it or Freedman in it, but have another term that makes it clear that you can't just be from the lineage and you get access. Being from the lineage is only one aspect. The Black Panther Party, that was a good one. The Black Panther Party was very good. Bobby Seale ran for mayor in Oakland, California in 1970 and almost won. Everybody out there, if you get the opportunity, everybody, I promise you, one of my heroes is Bobby Seale, okay? Much respect to Bobby Seale. Bobby Seale does not get his credit. Bobby Seale is still alive today. We should celebrate Bobby Seale just as much as we celebrate everybody. There's this notion in this thing where Bobby Seale does not get his proper credit, all right? Bobby Seale created the goddamn Black Panther Party, and he's still with us. In my opinion, okay, you're dealing with Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Huey Newton, Bobby Seale. You got a bunch of other people, but I'm talking about in terms of dominance and prominence in America. 3 of them are gone. Bobby is still with us, okay? Bobby Seale is still with us. Bobby Seale laid out the political blueprint back in the 1960s, and it has been chipped, and a lot of people have done it. So did the Honorable Elijah Muhammad as well. So you got a lot of these things have already been there. This is why we got rid of the Democrats, because they took us away. Fam, we were getting so much political power based on what we were creating, and that's when you start to see the Jesse Jacksons in them, all right? Malcolm X laid out a political blueprint, all right? The Ballad on the Bullet. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad did. The Black Panther Party did, okay? You had Huey Newton, Fred Hampton, Bobby Seale. They laid out this. Bobby Seale consolidated all of the Black Panther Party, and then he literally ran, and he got a runoff. He got a runoff in the 1970s in Oakland, California. He laid it out a long time ago. I want everybody, if you get the chance tonight, go watch Bobby Seale's lectures from 2016. All right, he went on a big lecture circuit in 2016, and he talked about political power. Yes, absolutely. Khalid Muhammad. Bobby Seale is such a political force that the Black community has our staple. He's one of ours, and he doesn't get his proper, credit, because we talk about a lot of people. He doesn't really get his flowers. All right, and Bobby's here today, still alive. You know what I'm saying? I tried to reach out to Bobby Seale not that long ago. So much love and respect to him. But the Black Panther Party was something that laid out. And they seen the gains that people made politically. And this is why you got everybody that shifted us away with the Jesse Jacksons. I know we talk about like the Civil Rights Act and all those things that came about in the 1960s going into the 70s. But what really was, it wasn't just about the Civil Rights Act and the acts, that we got in terms of law and agenda. What it really was is that we gained too much political power in the 70s because a lot of brothers and sisters was running for office. We hear about Bobby Seale and all that family. There were so many Black Americans that were running for office in the 1970s. We had our political game in. Why you think in the 1980s they gave you all the Jesse Jacksons and the Al Sharptons? It wasn't just because of the 1965 Civil Rights Act. The 1965 Civil Rights Act is not the only reason why you got all of the infiltrators. All right, they always try to make it look like, man, black folks, they got that damn Civil Rights Act, and then they had to give us Al Sharpton. Family, they gave you that because brothers and sisters was running for mayor, they were running for city council, they were running for governor. So they said, give them Jesse Jackson. Why do you think they let Jesse Jackson run for damn president? It was to stifle us politically. The boule in the 1980s was there to stifle us politically just as much as they were there to stifle us socially. This is what people do not talk about. They didn't just want to stop us from our social gains. They wanted to stop us from our political gains. This is why you got a bunch of Jesse Jacksons, Al Sharptons, John Lewis's. This is why. Why do you think they all became politicians? How come they became politicians? They could have been any damn thing. They could have did anything. They weren't activists. They all had some type of political clout. Why? And they ran those people for years. So we already have a good blueprint, a good format for our political achievements. We're really doing it. And right now, and I say this to everybody out there, you see a lot. I see a lot of people. Lineage Party, that's a good one. Y'all got some good ass family. I put it on everything. There's some names right here in the chat, and I'm seeing them all. There's names right here in the chat that'll change the world tomorrow. Y'all came up with some names. I'm not even talking about 2 minutes from now, 3 minutes, 5 minutes tomorrow. Y'all got some shit right here. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Y'all got some things and some names right here in this chat that'll change the world. That'll change the world. That'll get rid of all the Democrats and Republicans. Imagine, fam, if we get, say, somebody said the Lineage Party, right? Okay, Justice Party, Freedmen Party. Imagine if when you look at that right there, Donald Trump's whole little speech, and there's 10, 12 of us and we come to represent. You know how they have delegates? Imagine if we go there as our own delegates and you got 10, 12 brothers and sisters that represent a bigger political party, but you send 10 delegates in from the Freedom Party, from the Black Power Party. Imagine that. From the Lineage Party, the FBA Party, the certified, Black American Party. What happens, fam? That's what we got to do. That's the first step. Get a bunch of brothers and sisters who are on the same page politically, operating from an independent source. Then we get those people in office, and then we go as delegates to them. Y'all remember last week I talked about what moves these people are numbers. You're not going to do anything with onesies and twosies. It's like a record deal. You ain't getting no record contract because you can sing good. You're going to get it because you got 100,000 followers. We need to get us 100,000. All right, we can start with 50. Get us 50, get us 100. You got 10 people. We all go up in there, and then we push the game. And then next thing you know, when Donald Trump is talking or J.D. Vance is talking or whoever the hell, they're going to have some delegates from that FBA Freedom Party are going to be right there in the crowd. And then they're going to be a bunch of sellout shills who are swinging the goddamn Democrat pom-poms. That's what we do. Fam, it's easy. Easy. We got some political science majors right here. Fam, can you imagine that? Imagine if we're right now, we just did right now. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Imagine if we sitting here watching it and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 foundational Black Americans who are on code politically, and they're all representing the FBA party. And you see our delegates there. And they're going to have to invite you if you get political clout. They're going to have to. We're already running the streets anyway. Fam, you're not talking about the lineage that don't run the streets. This ain't the African American. We've already got the power. I believe in a lot of ways the energy that we have been able to cultivate over the last 10 years, particularly the last 5, including this election victory we just had. I believe that that was the initial spark that's going to create these political parties that are specific to us, that's going to change the world. That's going to change the world. We just don't see it yet because it hasn't happened. Okay. But it's in the process of happening. Nobody called it the civil rights era during the civil rights era, y'all. They didn't call it until afterwards. I truly believe 100%. You know what I'm saying? By 2028, you're going to see an FBA Freedmen Party, and they're going to have delegates at these State of the Union addresses, at these joint sessions of Congress. And you're going to see 10 or 12 of us, but they're going to be representing 50 to 100,000 of us right there in the goddamn crowd. I promise you that'll happen. And what happens when you see the FBA Freedmen Party there? Then you're going to move out the Democrats, or they're going to have to push the goddamn way out the side. You feel me? I believe that a political party is the next step, fam. I really believe that. I really believe that. Let me tell you guys how this can happen. And I mean this. I just had a conversation the other day. We were just talking about this. One of the things that's going to occur, what I believe, in my personal opinion, I think what's going to end up happening, family, is that a lot of brothers and sisters are going to start running independently, kind of like my brother Marcel. And what we're going to have to do is a lot of us shoot all the way to the top, and we want to be like congressmen and senators and stuff like that. Go be mayor in your town, especially a lot of us who live in small towns. Okay. Do you see the way we fund each other? That's another thing they don't like. We have been taking advantage of the augmentation of technology. Technology has been the worst weapon for everybody because now we're able to exchange notes and break things down on a very, very strong level, right? That's what we've been able to do. Imagine if a bunch of us ran for mayor in a small town. Do you know that you would outspend in campaign contributions any mayor? How many of y'all live in small towns? Let me ask y'all. How many of y'all live in a town with 30,000 or below? 30,000 or below people. I'm asking that to everybody because not everybody lives in big cities. Not everybody. Contrary to belief, the average person is not living in a place that's got 70,000 people. You know what I'm saying? It's not living in a place that has 100,000 people. The average foundation of Black America, we live in a town, especially in the South and the Midwest. South and the Midwest, man, first off, if you're living in the South, that 30,000 town that you have, that's probably 60, 70% Black. 60, 70% Black. There's no reason behind. Okay. So we got a lot of different people. Okay. I see that. I see you, sister. A town that's 30,000 people. That's relatively decent for America. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people that are occupying this place, but a nice town. Do you know if you lived in a town that's got 30,000 people, okay, 20,000 people, do you know that if you ran for mayor, just mayor in your town, do you know that the FBA family would send you so many donations that you would landslide your opponent? I promise you would. I promise. Okay, I got more. Okay, a lot of people do that. Yeah, I'm seeing everybody loving that Freedman party, Freedman lineage party. I'm telling y'all, put some stuff in the chat right now, today, as we speak, that will change the world. So I got 40,000, 30,000. Okay, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Family, do you know that we would donate and run you, like we would run a candidate and they would dominate? In these small towns in the South, do you know people who run for mayor, they literally ride around in their cars and put damn flyers up in the trunk? They don't have no money. A $30,000 or $20,000 town, 141 thousand. That's a decent size. Even that's not bad. Even I'm telling you, you could even run off of that. To be real with you, 200,000 and down. 200,000, 100,000, 50,000. When you get to the 50,000, 30,000, no reason why you shouldn't win. Damn, your town got 3,000. Oh, you could be mayor right now. You could be mayor right now. You run on an FBA platform, okay? And I'm talking about lineage-specific things. But also at the same time, talk about fixing the roads in your town. You still got to be politic, okay? We got to be very political now. So still talk about fixing roads in your town. Still talk about reducing traffic, putting up schools, youth centers for the kids, all that kind of stuff. Serve the goddamn people. Have a lunch program. Serve the damn people. That's what you got to do. It's what Bobby Seale was talking about in the 1960s. You did. Do you know that right now you could say I'm running, and do you know the Black grassroots, you would outspin your candidate, your opponent, your political candidate opponent, you would outspin them 3-4 to 1. It would be easy. It would be easy. I mean, what they go, fam, do you know a mayor in a small town, what's their campaign contributions? $2,000? $3,000? Take a typical political candidate in a town with 60,000 people and below. They ain't spending no more than $4,000 on their campaign contributions. You, as a Foundation of Black American, you come on the Black Alpha Network right now, and we'll do a whole show. We'll raise goddamn $10,000 in one night. Not to mention some of the heavyweights in the game that may drop 10 on you straight up. You talking about 10, 20, 30, 40. You may be operating with $75,000, $100,000, and your opponent has got $4,000. They're probably using a damn income tax check. Do you know you would mop them? You would mop them, and now you got a mayor. And then say someone else does it in the next town. Now we got another mayor, and then we got another. Then we got some city councilmen, and we're all doing it under the Freedman lineage party. And we're all meeting up just the same way we meet up for the rally for reparations at FBA expos. Now we all meet. We meet and greet. Now you're exchanging things. Now we're supporting candidates. Do you know you're going to be drawing political contributions from all 50 states? Your opponent's not going to do that. You really think your opponent, black, white, brown, do you really think in a town with 50,000 people, where are they drawing their political contributions from? From right there in that damn town. You're going to be drawing them from all 50 states. All 50 states you're going to be drawing contributions and donations from. No way they can compete with you. And say we replicate that and duplicate that all across the United States of America. Now this Freedman lineage party that we sitting here talking about, now shit done got real. Very real. And it's easy to do, y'all. Easy to do. And then we'll start running people out, and then we're sending our delegates everywhere. And then y'all know we put in work, so we're going to be running up on, hell, we running up on these people now. Hell, I done seen Kamala ran up on them 3 times. You did. So next thing you know, they're going to have to hear. So that's only doing it the political structural way. And then what happens when we start doing things outside the box? You combine both of those, family. Everybody in here can be a mayor in your town. All you got to do is stand on FBA business. That's why I said we've laid down this platform, this foundation so strong that now we can build off of it. We are much further along politically than most people think. Most people think. We are so far along politically. Now it's all about is crossing some T's and dotting some I's. That's all it is. Once we start doing that, it's a wrap. Get together with our names, get together with our political parties, how we want to move. We already know our policies. We already know our agendas. We're already spread across the states. We already finance each other. Family, it's a wrap. Won't nobody be able to see us, y'all. Nobody be able to see us. So that's where I'm moving at it, right now. So as we see Donald Trump, this is what we do. We can speak to them and get into their ear politically. And then the next step is for us to not only get into their ear politically and negotiate, start negotiating with a political party behind us. Man, once we do that, everything is a wrap. So that's what I believe. But y'all got some real good names in here. Y'all got some real good things. And we got the brothers and sisters. Fam, we got everything we want. We got the intelligence. We got the skills. We got the wherewithal. Everybody has their own absolute expertise. Lend your expertise to the movement. Boom. You got what you want. You want graphics? Somebody do graphics? I got some brothers right here in the chat right now that are A++ with the graphics. Your graphics is good. What you want? You want some military? You want some security? We got some security brothers and sisters right here. You want political science? We got political science right here. You want handyman? We got people that put everything together. What you want? We can do it all. Easy work. That's foundational Black Americans, man. They can't stop us. So yes, we're moving along very fast, and we are further along politically than a lot of people believe. So our job right now is to be our political independent selves and to negotiate and use our political prowess to get in the ear of each party or anybody who deems themselves or proclaims or purports themselves to be some type of political pillar. Speak to them and get our agenda across because they know our agenda. And then on top of that, at the same time, double back and get our own political party started. It's a wrap. If you feel me. So that's what I'm talking about, fam. Black Native American Freedmen Foundation Party. Man, fam, we could do it all. I'm looking at some good ones. I see you in there, Sister Miriam. This is what we could do, fam. This is how it is. It's all political. And here's another thing, too. As we run on what to run. Family, if you're running for mayor, okay, you don't have to run on reparations if you're a mayor of a 30,000 population town. All right, so a lot of people say, I'm going to run on reparations. Run on reparations if you're running on a bigger platform. All you got to do is talk about fixing the road. Fam, I'm in the South. You come up in the South right now and you tell these people you're going to fix some damn roads. You're going to put together a youth program and a free lunch program for the kids. You're going to serve the damn people, fix the damn traffic, put up some traffic lights. You do that with FBA backing you, you're going to walk in the goddamn office. You don't have to run on reparations if you're running for mayor in a small town. That you don't have to do that. This is what one of the misnomers was with a lot of people. A lot of people thought, man, I'm going to go ahead and do this and do this. You don't have to do all of that. All you got to do is focus on what needs to be focused on. Focus on the immediate, the direct, then you take it up, and then we move up the game. The big goal nationally is for us to go get our reparations. We're going to combine each other to do that. Locally, take care of your city. And then hell, you're going to be taking care of your town anyway. So technically, you're going to be providing the tangibles that our brothers and sisters need anyway. Every single city in America, especially when you have Black Americans, you're going to be dealing with poverty. Go ahead and help that. Go ahead and help that. Take those finances. Go take those funds. Take the budget. Go give it to your goddamn people. And what are they going to do, family, when we are sitting in political power now? What are they going to do? They're going to be stuck. See, there used to always be this thing of, is it political power or is it social economics? And I say it's both. Anybody telling you to pick one is a fool. It is about political power, social economics. You put those two together, then you have certified. Once you got that, everything's a wrap. We already know that we have the political prowess because we are politically savvy, and we damn sure know we have the economic power. So you put both of those together, tie them up in a nice little knot, and there you go. Everything is a wrap. Everything is a goddamn wrap. So it's easy as 1, 2, 3, and it's certified all the damn time, and all we do is win. So from Donald Trump, everything with the Ukraine, everything that we broke down, we've been making moves by not making moves in their direction. So as everything plays out with Donald Trump, everything plays out with what they're talking about, cool. Let us continue on our time. Let Mayo and Mayo have at it. Let them have a whole goddamn Congress session, and they just throw a Miracle Whip all over the goddamn place. Good, we ain't getting none on us. So we still fresh, fly, and savvy the same way we started it. And let us continue to focus on us making our own political moves, our own social moves. The same way I said combine your politics with your money is the same way I say combine your politics with your sociology. As we are all socialites, we can move forward in the game just combining everything. You'd be surprised what happens when brothers and sisters form up like Voltron. That's all 50 states. That's the East Coast, the West Coast, the Midwest, down south. And then you put a couple dollars on it, then all you do is win. You feel me? That's what we are working with. All right, y'all. It's that time, family. We done went for 4 hours. We done broke down how they try to get us to put on the cape for Ukraine. Hell no. We done broke down how they try to get us to put on the cape for the Palestinians and illegals. Hell no. And we're talking about how this whole world is geopolitically in a frenzy. And we said we was going to break down geopolitics like nobody else can right here on the Black Alpha Network. That's what I do with all my certified family, y'all. So we broke all of that down, from the geopolitical aspect to the domestic aspect to even some great, wonderful, astonishing names of a perhaps political party that we can all use and utilize, as well as running for all of these offices. Combining all of those features together and then moving as our FBA family, that's how you win. So we did all of that around the world and back and still ended with this FBA roast right here. That's got to be a great day. And that's what you get when you rock with the Black Alpha Network. Family, family, family. Make sure y'all all catch the replay, because there's a lot of good game being broke down right here. And before we roll out, man, you know, we got to go ahead and send a shout out the same way we started. Beyond everything that they talking about out here in the world, y'all, beyond all of this politics and Trump and the Democrats, what's most important is your health. What's most important is your family. What's most important is your spirit and your soul, okay? So make sure that you take care of that. And we send still the biggest, most lovely, graceful, certified salute up above to Angie Stone. Rest in peace, beloved. We will always hold you down the same way you always held us down. So much love, much respect. Godspeed. Godspeed, beloved. We're going to be back, and we're going to be stronger. And we're going to be right back around, family, on Friday, because y'all know how we do on the Black Alpha Network, man. It is always a hell of a show. It is always a hell of a time. And I love every single one of y'all, because we are a spiritual connection. We put our minds together, y'all. When we put our minds together, we are unstoppable. And I guess that's why they can't stop us. You feel me? Certified salute to the family. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. And always remember, every single thing that you do and every single day that you wake up, that black is beautiful and beautiful is always black. Peace out.
Everybody knows that all the people don't have liberties, all the people don't have freedom, all the people don't have justice, and all the people don't have power, so that means none of us do.